It was Pepsi.
Oh,
Bix.
what's the On My Way song?
Pepsi.
Pepsi. I think Pepsi's way better than fucking Coke.
Pepsi is way better than Coke.
100%.
They're both trash.
Can confirm Coke gives me a headache.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Coke wakes me up in the morning, but like it doesn't like really fill me.
I mean, I'll drink a Coke if I have to.
Drink a Coke?
There's Brooke.
Hi, sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm gonna get some water and then we'll start.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make food. I'll be back.
I'm gonna make food. I have my camera on for once, Brock. You didn't see. I'm getting back into it. Oh my god, dark mode. Dark mode with StreamYard as a game changer. I love being able.
How did you get it to go dark mode?
How did I get it to go dark mode? I used Opera GX and like they have a forced dark mode. It's like not. It doesn't quite work with everything.
Has it too, but then it turns all the pictures and all the videos negative.
Yeah. There's like some things that are negative, like the little Magic Mysterium logo on the top right-hand corner is negative, like in like a photo negative almost.
I'm back.
So
it's like green. It would be like green, right?
Oh no, it's just like weirdly faded. There's like a weird white outline to it. But everything else is fine, kind of, except for the little StreamYard duck.
You see the StreamYard duck?
Yeah.
Oh, at the top left.
At the top left, yeah. Not on your.
Yeah, I'm like, I literally pay not to have
this
that.
The whole time, no one's ever told you that there was a StreamYard duck.
Yeah. I had a little freak out for a second. All right, let's begin. Hello. Welcome to
Jess.
Mysterium.
Hi.
Saturday night.
You look really good.
Thank you.
We are here for session 12. We are going to be doing our clubs. It's our club episode. Last episode that we had, we attended the Hags Party, which is also the what is it called? Samhain. Yes. We had the Dumb Supper, where we were able to speak to those that had departed. We had, I think Icarus's dad met Morrigan.
Mm-hmm. Morrigan met Dad, and I met Mom. It was great.
You met your mother. And kind of a conflicting thing there. She had a lot of hopes for you. A lot of ideas.
Oh, I do want to say,
go.
Jess and I found the art that Jess had made for her, and
Yep,
I think
please.
it would be good for just to post it because I got the description wrong, unfortunately, because I was just like trying to improv in the moment.
Totally.
But I
Send
think
it,
Jess
send it.
has it somewhere. Oh, you're good. No problem. I'll find it somewhere.
Genevieve ended up talking to her father, right? Am I correct?
I mean, if you
Oh,
put
right.
in quotations.
Uh-huh. He had to be honest, which is something we learned of the dead. They cannot lie. You realize that he is not your biological father. There was some signs, but oh, Mama Caro, show her up. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Ghostly.
Yeah.
She were to wear white, it would just be like literally like woman in white, you know?
Yeah, honestly. Well, I mean, it fits with her whole story.
And Bo, were you here that episode?
Yes, I was.
Did you meet with anybody at the dump supper?
No, I did not. I met Drusilla.
Right. Found out a little bit about her.
Yes, I did. I figured out her secret.
Okay. The next week of school flew by in a flash. Quidditch tryouts, more arithmetic homework, difficult transfiguration concepts. They're all you could focus on. But the memory of that scepter somewhat haunts you. Being that close to those departed is a odd thing to have to happen to you, especially at your age, to be confronted with mortality, with hopes and dreams of the past now long gone and or living on with you. You all enjoy a bit of a warmer spell that comes through the valley. A warm wind from some distant hurricane, probably. And now it brings into northern Scotland a bright skies, hot weather. Probably the last hurrah before the snows begin to fall, the frost builds up, and winter is all but inevitable. You all sit in the great hall for breakfast, just finishing up breakfast. There's prefects calling out, reminding people about clubs, reminding them not to be hanging out in the great hall because Wizard Chess Club will be meeting 15 minutes after. Also, that Quidditch tryouts and practice are being held. Lots of things are going on this weekend. All of you guys are in your more casual wear. Since it is the weekend, you don't actually have to wear your uniform. Kind of nice. Genevieve, what are you wearing today?
Don't start with me. Working on Pinterest board.
All right. Icarus, what are you wearing today?
I don't have a Pinterest board, but I can improv it. Icarus is wearing this, like, not cropped. I don't want to say cropped because it's not really cropped. It's like one of those shirts that gets cut off at, like, the hips, you know? Like, right at...
That sounds cropped to me.
It is kind of, but it's not, like, fully cropped, and it's not, like, showing off the belly button or anything. It's like...
it's like this is a little short.
It will
Right.
if they, like, lift their hands.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
It will.
It rests naturally.
Exactly. He's wearing one of those kind of shirts. It's kind of worn. It's a Muggle band shirt, surprisingly, that he definitely stole from Aurora. And
What would it be,
he
Jess? What band?
It's like baby metal. I don't know if you know what that is.
I don't hold on.
It's Korean, isn't
Oh my
it?
god. It's Japanese. Baby
Japanese.
metal is a Japanese metal kawaii metal
I
group.
love that. I love that. It looks cool though.
Uh-huh.
It's like one of those things where he very obviously doesn't listen to the music, but it just like looks cool. Uh, he has on these. He doesn't have. I feel like jeans would be too muggle, but he does have on like some kind of worn pants that are very obviously made to be worn, and they have the holes in the knees. I very ideally placed, like they came that way. And his nails are covered in chipped black polish. His hair has been getting longer. It is like partially held back in this little tiny little ponytail in the back. It's not really a ponytail, it's more like just like a puff.
Like the bangs are still there, but then like everything behind that is pulled.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. I think like Levi coming over, like Levi like finishing off his stuff, stands up, notices your shirt, and goes, "Give me chocolate." He says,
What the fuck did you just say to me?
um, the he'll look away. He's leaving. You know, his one attempt is gone since you don't actually know the band.
I feel like Levi attempts to befriend Icarus like every day, and every day gets shot down in like the worst way possible.
This was probably one of the quickest ones too. It's like, you know, he was like, "Fine, oh my gosh, you know, like something
Common
that
ground.
we could have common ground for once." He doesn't know what it is. And I think like Arnesia on the other side has been in a conversation for a little while with Taylor, and then beside you, Gemma goes, "I've seen Genevieve."
Genevieve? She's been kind of spotty since Halloween.
Thank you. It's not just me. Like, I'm gonna start getting a little bit upset. I mean, we said that we would hang out on Thursdays, and then she didn't show up. She kind of just blew me off. And then yesterday, I didn't see her all day. Someone told me that she was in the hospital wing, but I went to the hospital wing. She wasn't there either.
Have
It'd
you
be so much easier if she was just a Slytherin.
have you tried Bruce's office? She's always harping on about that.
Why would she go to the art teacher's office? She doesn't do art.
I don't know, but she's always saying how much people need to visit Professor Bruce.
I'll check. Thanks. She'll stand up. And you can see oh, I think like walking over toward the big door from her seated position after she's done with breakfast, Morrigan. She's looking at her little schedule here for clubs, for how many she's doing. Don't tell me you're doing no clubs.
She is blind.
You're she's feeling, you know, a little thing put together for her in Braille. And what is she wearing, Morgan?
Morgan surprisingly doesn't look too much like she has pulled her outfit together from several different pieces of quilt in varying states of deterioration. She actually looks fairly normal, if a bit old-fashioned. It's very dark black skirt with a kind of like with like kind of like a loose collared shirt, thick sort of wrap around the waist, and then like an overcoat that looks a little, it looks too large for her and also very 18th century. Just like a bunch of different pieces of clothing from various different eras, just kind of mashed together oddly, with like thick, worn, dark leather boots.
So you can choose to either join that scene or throw the scene over to Oregon. Let me see what she's doing.
I think Icarus would go up to her. He'd like kind of loom over her shoulder to try to look at her schedule, but
And then see
real
it's blank.
can't fucking see it. What electives are you taking?
Are you joining any? Is that why you're asking?
I was thinking of just going wherever I wanted. I mean, it's not like they can just kick you out.
Suppose that's true. I might join all of them. They all seem fascinating.
Hey, it
Even
looks like
Dueling
that
Club.
means the Artisans Guild's going to grow by 30%, Brett says, walking past. Woo!
Yeah, Brett won't be in danger of his club dissipating.
I'd probably just do it anyway, because I'm a bad boy. Flips, no hair,
Mhm.
I would only be going to torment one person who deserves it.
Darian Castelli.
I know what he did.
What he will do.
Unfortunately.
It's like on that other game, but instead of directing at Jess's character, it's Maya's character. You're gonna get pregnant by by 17 or whatever.
Thea is like in the orb communicating with Morgan, and she's like, Darian Castelli is bad news. Darian Castelli is bad news.
I love that. I love to think that the orb is actually like the link between all timelines.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so every holder of the orb has like control to like send something to other holders of the orb. And mostly it's just people beaming horrible ideas into Nolan's head like 200 times. Thea only shows Nolan Gojo.
I want you to know Cressida blocked them all.
Cressida knew the block feature. She found that first thing.
She was like, hell no.
Cressida
They
got her
won't shut
first
up.
message from Morgan at the end. She's like, okay, I can't do it. I can't. I'm not doing this.
Hello, Cressida Burke. No. Block?
No. Mm-mm.
I don't know you.
She said I did my time. Absolutely not.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Brett was just walking by, though. He's not in the conversation. He keeps going.
She hears voices and they don't understand. Okay. Are you even doing Dueling Club?
Oh, I thought that said drooling club.
Like a
I
club
suppose
for
I'm not-
sleeping?
I suppose I'm not very good at Braille yet. I'm learning.
Seems like you've learned pretty quick so far. Usually takes a lot longer for people to learn other languages.
Well, luckily Braille is a little bit more simple.
Like learning code.
Took me years to learn Latin.
Well, that's because Latin is a different language. I am still learning the English language. just in a coded form.
Well, Latin can be considered a coded form of English. It's the root of it.
It's a wretched language.
Okay, Celtic superiority complex.
They died for a reason.
And yet all our spells are using it.
Yes. Such is the nature of imperialism.
Thus always to tyrants.
But the Ninth won't make it back. They never did.
I'm sorry, the what?
I know exactly what Jess is talking about. Yeah.
I don't think I will join Fantastic Beasts Club. Just moves on.
Oh. I like to think this morning you have found your own fun. Are you out on the grounds? Are you in the common room? Are you somewhere special? What are you doing this early in the morning? Is Nick here?
He was just
Nick!
here.
I'm double muted. How dare I?
Yeah.
The foolish muted mutes. I imagine Bo's probably on the grounds.
Fool of a choice.
Probably just laying up on the grass. He said it was a nice warm day, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably laying in the grass with some music. Probably doesn't have his headphones in, so he's actually like just playing it out loud. It's a bit of relaxing stuff. Nothing too crazy.
I think, like, okay, you lay there on your back. You can feel the wind roll through the field. You have your eyes closed and can feel the heat gather and pool on your skin. Sun high today. The distant sound of running water moving through the gorge and between the castle walls. The distant, distant sound. Waterfalls. Sounds of little scooches. The initial flapping of wings, very, very quiet. And you can see next to you the grasses blowing like big waves. Some students fly out over rooms overhead and rush over toward the Quidditch pitch. And then you feel the heat dissipate very suddenly. Someone blocks out your sun. Turn, try to get a look at them. Dude, you're this close to the owlry, you're gonna get shat on. Drusilla says. Nick?
You know what? I'm like looking up at Drusilla. No, the gallery is where they shit. Right here is peaceful. Nothing bothers me.
I'm sure it's gonna bother you in about 20 minutes when they start eating the feed that Wilfred left for them.
Where did he leave the feed?
It's not about where he left the feed. It's about what was in it. I recommend you get indoors.
It's such a beautiful day outside.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the biggest reason why. Perfect time to. Everyone will be outside.
I guess I'll go inside then. What are you up to?
Oh, trying to stay away from the sun, she says. She's like holding an umbrella or whatever. Doesn't agree with me, not when it's this hot.
I can imagine. I don't know how it all works, but it's really interesting.
What's interesting? Oh,
Just you. You're interesting.
I wish I wasn't. I wish I was boring as all hell. Certainly would
Then
be
you-
easier.
Then who would help me with my potions?
I get kind of rashy when I stand in the sun for too long. Just gets kind of uncomfortable.
Let me think of other places to sleep. We could go to.
You kidding me? I'm not gonna sleep.
Why
I'm here to
not?
live. Hey, are you joining Magical Drafts Club? You never gave me a true yes or no.
And you never gave me a true yes or no if you wanted me to join.
And Drusilla, because she's wearing her, usual stuff,
Mhm.
she would be wearing like black ripped jeans, like a, ooh, I don't know, like a black tank top with like that like fishnet underneath of it, um, tasteful, and maybe like a jean jacket.
Interesting. I posted my day today in the Pinterest board area.
Pinterest board. Pinterest board.
That worked really fast. It was very simple. But luckily, Bo does not dress extravagant.
It's
Keep it
like
simple.
it's like he shops at
Starbucks
like
Tractor.
Mark's work warehouse, like
I was gonna
Uh,
say Bass Pro Shop.
I was gonna say
Bass
shop at
Pro Shop.
I was gonna say
It
Yeah,
Bass
goes
Pro
directly to
Shop
the pyramid.
with Tractor Supply.
the
Not
pyramid.
Tractor Supply.
Sorry, shop
Someone
I
Tractor
know
gets
Supply.
he
worse
fucks up their food place.
But yeah, so it's a blue jeans, boots, gray shirt, but because it's a little warm, a little hotter, the red flannel is like open along with the brown like over part of it. So like the red flannel is kind of showing up a little bit, but not too much. Mainly the gray top, but it's all both open, so you see the gray shirt underneath. Uh, so do you want me to join? I'll ask Ursula.
Sorry. Well, obviously, I don't want to be like the only one there. There's a bunch of older kids that run it. I don't know them. Maybe they're weird. What if they're creeps?
And I think they'd be sent to Azkaban.
Here, I found her look. Instead, I just decided to go on Pinterest. Bam, that's a look.
Nice. All right. Well, I guess I'm in Magical Drafts Club.
Better. And she'll like kind of look up at the sky. I'm gonna head inside before the sky starts falling.
Is it gonna fall? Imagine an acorn falls on him. Ah, all right, it's falling.
Nope, but I'll roll a d20. That's a 3. So splat. You get pooped on.
Damn.
It's beginning.
I guess I'll go inside too. And I'll kind of like follow under her umbrella if she's still there.
Yeah, she'll like scorchify your shoulder. Come on.
Scooch over. Scooch over. Let me get on the umbrella.
And we'll fade away from that. Genevieve.
Yo.
You and Darian are comparing Clubs. He's going over the list. Where are you guys sitting? Where is this taking place?
In the clock tower.
Okay. So he's like sitting on the stairs, elbows on his knees, and has the piece of paper there, and he starts going. Oh, where is it? All right, Artisans Guild.
I mean, obviously.
Cool. Dueling Club.
I am not chipping a nail. Absolutely not.
I'm taking Dueling Club. I want to look cool, inspire all the ladies. Who says? Just a little hair flip.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I can
Fantastic
at
Beasts
least
Club.
come watch.
That's a
Nope.
spirit. Wizard Chess Club.
Ew.
He'll go agreed with Fantastic Beasts Club. Brenneth is weird. Wizard Chess Club.
No.
Nerds. Okay. Fantastic Horticulture Club.
As if Harrison isn't hotter than him.
Juniper's been bugging me about that one, and I don't have the heart to tell her no to her face, but I will conveniently have an appointment.
Oh, so you're going or not going?
No, I'm not going.
Okay. If you were going, I would have to go, and that means I'd have to see Faye again.
What did you do to her?
What? Why do you assume I did something to her? Why couldn't she have done something to me?
Darian.
I don't know. She was getting boring, She was like such a droll to talk to. She talked about nothing else other than stupid herbology all day. And I'm like, I like to have a conversation about a few of the things I like. You know what I mean?
I do? Okay, I mean, I guess I hope I'm not getting boring.
No.
Good.
But keep it up. I'm joking.
Genevieve, if you don't beat this man.
Crisis Jordans.
Yeah.
Jesus Jordans.
It's weird. I swear I could have heard Icarus for a second there.
I'm gonna use my wish.
Crash out.
I don't hear Icarus, but sometimes I hear Bo, his droning voice speaking to me while I sleep. Then I wake up in a cold sweat.
To be quite fair, it's entirely possible that Bo has tunneled his way into the Ravenclaw Tower.
Tunneled? We're on the 7th floor.
Yeah.
I don't like the way that sounds. Like he's in the walls.
It's entirely possible. I mean, don't look down in Charms class.
Luckily, I'm not in your Charms class.
Basilisk
That's
like a
true.
live room.
But that doesn't mean that he's not in yours. So.
Now you're just trying to freak me out.
I really wish that was the case.
You can hear the bell go for the first area here. Oh, you know what? Let's get how we're looking. You pull up yours, and I will try to find something for Darian.
There you go.
I love that Darian's the one NPC that's never looking a mess, so you have to find something for him on Pinterest.
Yeah.
It's a little difficult than the ones that you do for Nolan or others where it's just sweater vest. Ooh, soft boy.
I can imagine Alex looking up male outfit with leather coat.
Doesn't have to
Cool
have a
guy
leather-
outfit.
How did you know my search? my key terms. What the hell?
Oh,
Not
no,
your key
walls.
terms.
Key terms.
My key terms.
Sorry, I found a tie that's a salmon. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, but that's damn it! It's an Etsy fucking ad. I hate it when like you're like, oh, that one, and it's a fucking ad.
Yeah,
You
it takes you
know?
all the way to the other, like to
It's the
another site. Where it's like,
worst.
Love
Doesn't
ad
even let
blockers.
me pin it.
Yeah.
God bless ad blockers.
That's the majority of Ophelia's like shit that I have to search for, because everyone on fucking Etsy is making earthy bullshit, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the knit sweater that you made from your grandma's old blanket.
Damn it! Another one in ad, not a real one. Do you have yours?
she
Yeah, I
does?
posted mine.
I got Darian's. He'd probably have a little bit more than this, but general vibe.
Mm-hmm. I see him. He is perceived.
I can picture him wearing a fucking choker and like one of those long necklaces with that. Like maybe
Mhm.
something to accessorize further, yeah. Eh.
Look, he's an indoor sunglasses type
Ooh.
of person.
I mean, if it's really a warm day,
Well, he's more of a punk. He wouldn't wear that. That's something
He wouldn't
Levi would
that
wear.
up. Yeah.
no, I don't think he's just a punk. I think he's artsy. I think that he'd do a lot more.
Yeah, but then that would probably manifest in patches and like drawing on your jeans and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like yacht wear.
Yeah. That's rich boy
That's what
trying to be alt.
That's what a youth minister wears.
That is Lil Huddy Couture.
You look down, you see Sperry's.
Sorry, so you post yours or
Yes,
Mhm.
you did.
got
Has
distracted?
been
Couldn't
done.
hear over us making fun of him.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
she's dressed cute. Nails done, makeup done. Cute like summer dress. She's got her expensive ass bag. Her hair is done like she's about to walk in an episode of Gossip Girl.
Let's face it, Genevieve is always in an episode of Gossip Girl
It's
at all
true.
times.
She would cry though, immediately cry. But yeah, no, just very like simple. I want to say like, I guess the phrase would be like high end like summer outfit. She doesn't dress cheap. Because she's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing bad happened last week.
He's gonna be like, "Oh, it's early. All right." He stands up and like leans forward and will give you a little peck on the forehead. I have to head out. Javen and I were gonna go hang out this morning.
All right. We should meet later. I want to show you this design I've been working on.
Ooh, Artisans Guild.
Yeah.
Done. And he'll head off.
Mhm.
Where do you go, Genevieve?
I'm avoiding Gemma right now.
Yeah, and she's trying to find you.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check because it's more so about first, catching her if she tries to find you.
Okay. Perception.
That's a 15.
Dirty 20.
All right. Now make a stealth check since you do end up seeing her before she finds you.
8.
So I think like you were walking along one of the bridges, and then you can see in one of the windows Gemma walking through. She turns and you see her. You like go to turn around and she sees you. Genevieve! Genevieve! She like starts running, around the way until she breaks a line of sight with you. You run and like pull yourself around the bend. Um, Gemma runs across the bridge. Jen? Fuck! She enters into the area you are. She'll make second. Oh, she made it. Nope.
Mhm.
She made it. You saw her coming. Okay. She rolled really well on the second one. She enters into the it's like the Charms building
Mhm.
on the bottom left of the Transfiguration courtyard. Where'd she go? Genevieve? She goes to pull the door and you're like behind the door. What are you doing?
I was admiring the wood texture on the door.
You're admiring the wood texture.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
I'm so well.
Because it's not exactly something that someone who's well does.
I figured try new things.
You've been listening to Taylor.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
She kind of like eases up a bit. I've been looking everywhere for you. You blew me off on Thursday.
I wasn't feeling super well.
Did this happen to have anything to do with the Mr. Castelli?
Considering
If he's
I just
stealing you away from me, I will stab him.
No, that doesn't have to do with him. It just felt nauseous. Not feeling well.
Let's check what she's heard. She's like, no, she wouldn't be in that, wouldn't be in that. He's like, I'm not taking any clubs except for dueling club. So if you want to hang out this weekend, I'm available. As in, we're hanging out this weekend.
Funny enough, I'm only taking Artisans Guild. But I did promise somebody that I would go and see Dueling Club, so I will be there for that.
I'm not going to ask who this someone is. I'm just happy that you're going to be there so you can see me kick some ass. Seriously. Come on sometime. Say hi. I don't want to be the only one putting in the effort. I'm practically like 6 sisters. Did you swallow? Are you okay? Look, you're choking.
I think I need water.
She'll leave you to that. Okay. I'll see you in Dueling Club.
See you then.
Okay. Our first club, Fantastic Horticulture Club. Anybody in it? Morrigan. The Fantastic Horticulture Club, of course, meets in the Clock Tower courtyard, where club leader 5th year Faye Terrell greets many of you. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun with bangs coming down on both sides. Light gray eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says as she gestures for everyone to follow. She leads everyone along the path towards Hogsmeade. The other people around you, Morrigan, are Sadie, Juniper, Nate, and Taylor. Juniper's like, where are we going exactly? Hogsmeade. I know that, but like, there's like a shop in Hogsmeade. Yeah, Dogweed and Death Cap. Sown by a family friend of mine, Faye says. I've secured some space in Greenhouse 9 to cultivate what interests us. Oh, dope. She looks over toward Morrigan. Juniper will kind of walk into step with you. You think that Dogweed and Deathcap has any, like, poisonous plants?
Yes.
Have you been there?
No.
Oh.
But many magical plants are inedible.
Who would want to eat them? I mean, a lot of them are sentient, I hear. How do you test that, though, if they can't speak?
The same way all wizards do. You don't.
You just call it and don't care?
Yes.
I'd say it extends a lot more than wizards. Regular people, too.
Indeed.
You guys go over the bridge into Hogsmeade. And Faye leads you all through up the high road and across the second bridge over the river toward a store that overlooks the Mist Mistwater Falls. I think like Nate's like, oh, could we stop by Honeydukes on our way back? I don't see why not. She enters into the store. Faye calls out, "Hey, Annie!" Calls to the store, and you can hear someone in the back respond, "Hey, I'll be right over. Feel free to look around." Sure thing. All right, guys. Join us. And people begin to look over the stocks of clippings, seeds, and plants. And Morrigan, what would you like to get? Nate ends up getting a stargrass seeds starter, and then Taylor gets some kind of odd like aquatic plant where you grow it with aquaponics. She's planning on using it for in the boathouse or something. Something that maybe creates oxygen or like improves water quality. That'd be really nice. And then Juniper, of course, gets a venomous tentacula. And Sadie ends up finding like a little flower that glows in the sunlight. Ooh.
All right, I've got two ideas. One is like an immediate idea, like, oh, this is something that'll just like basic.
Deadly nightshade.
I mean, but could I use it?
It's a potion ingredient.
Another one is just to say like to metaphorically close her eyes and then just kind of point herself in a direction and
Yes.
hope that fate chooses for her for something that will be needed at some point, but she does not have the foresight to say or know how it will be applied.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Pick one for me. Random seeds.
Make a divination plus wisdom check. It might not be so random.
Okay. Same thing as like doing a tarot pull, only you're spending money on seeds. I forgot I have that fucking abysmal modifier.
You know what? It could be fun to
that's
do
well.
a tarot for me to. If you roll well, maybe we'll do a tarot pull.
That's not well. I don't have inspo. Shit.
That's okay. It just means that you get something random. What'd you get?
An 18.
Okay, roll me a d600.
Take a subscriber.
What?
Okay. Thank you.
And who said that whining doesn't get you anywhere?
With the amount of times I bitched and moaned in Friday nights because of my insane modifier not getting me right. Yeah. I feel you.
I owe you one. A 21, which is a bit better. Gets over that point.
Yeah, it's over the hump. Okay, you can go ahead and roll me 1 second, please. 1d22.
19.
Oh, all right. Interesting. Oh. Okay. You end up getting moondrop flower. Specifically, the nectar of this flower can be used to induce very, very potent visions. For you pulled the moon, the card of dreams. Oh, wait. Even better. What's the tree? There's the Orphic tree from, I think it's in like 6th year. Let me see if I can find it. Stay out of Kentucky. Interesting. I'll have to think on that later. Okay. Divinations. Nope. Not that one. Not that one.
Guys, I'm about to get so high and experience visions. It's
And
ecstasy.
you're not inviting anyone? Rude.
Maybe
Nightmare
it's
blunt
the
rotation.
17th.
You're doing poppers without Icarus? That's his culture.
It must be in 7th year then. Unless it's in 5th year. Second.
Unless you're thinking about xylomancy.
No, I'm not. It might be a better plan to give you. Oh, yeah. You find a orphemal tree. It's a little sapling. They get to be a few feet tall.
Okay.
And the sap of it can be used to induce visions.
Hell yeah.
Here, let me show you what it looks like. Sending in discussion now. There you go. Go ahead and make me a herbology check.
Oh, cute. No, okay. 18. Not bad.
Yeah, with an 18, you're able to get a, by the end of the week or so, a small little vial of maybe just a few milliliters of its sap. The sap comes out like white.
I got a use for it. Don't connect that to what I was just laughing about.
Wizard Chess Club. Who's in that? Only more gonna get Bo, Jen, Icarus?
If no one else is in it, then just skip over it.
No one's in Fantastic Beasts Club, are they? Unless Bo is.
Nope. I mean, if Reese is in like chess club or anything like that, I'll do that one with.
Reese is in Chess Club.
Is he in any other club?
Uh,
I think
Nope.
he can be convinced.
Oh, yeah. He might join Magical Drafts Club.
Okay. I'll join. I'll do chess club. I'm not good and I'm not smart, but fuck it, I guess.
I think as the Wizard Chess Club is meeting in the Great Hall, people are sitting in long rows. Morrigan, let's see just who you're sitting with. Roll me a d8.
Okay. Alternatively, just put me with whoever is the funniest next to Morgan. Before 4 is what I rolled.
Morgan and
Four?
Morgan.
Morgan, no, I've been.
Alternatively, the funniest would be Nolan.
That would be really funny. That would be two blind people face off.
Both Nolan and Morgan are going head to head in the background, and Bo, you walk into the hall and somebody peeks out. It's like waving wildly over toward you, Bo. Bo.
Yeah.
First me.
Okay. I'm not very good or know how to play this game.
Oh, that's fine. I'm intermediate, so I'll go easy on you.
All right.
Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. Oh, okay. Damn. Everybody shuts up. The sallow-faced Slytherin boy says. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name, Harris Hornet. 7th year.
Yeah. And he
Um,
has a girlfriend who's also in 7th year. Ooh.
Yeah, who's
She has
that?
pink hair. Her name is Venus Lovelace.
I was gonna say Juliet.
I haven't had a Juliet call back in a while. Wizard chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The Nimzowicz defense, the Torre attack, the ready opening, the Queen's Gambit. You'll learn them all and how to counter them. You've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new, why is my number 0? Can you hear from the back, Morgan? Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we will begin. And some people start to try to find their spaces with others. Okay. Bo, let's see how you do. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh no. A 9.
25.
Oh, this is gonna go beautifully. He said easy. This is not easy.
There, no, I put up my middle pawn next, and that should tell you everything you need to know. Come
I'm
on,
gonna, like-
because next I'm going to be putting up this one, right? And if I put up that one, it opens up the way for the bishop to move diagonally.
I'm still trying to like move the pieces like forcefully with my hands.
No, what are you doing? Dude, he's going to stab you. Get off me!
Ow.
One of the little spearmen prick your finger.
Ow. Okay.
You just gotta let him do him. Do you like that?
Go forth, pawn, and sacrifice yourself, I guess, for being a dick.
Oh, damn it! Why is it always me? He starts hobbling forward. And then he watches and holds up his shield and crosses his eyes as Reese destroys him entirely.
Thank you for revenge.
Let's do another one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go easy this time.
12.
10. So Reese ends up kind of playing both sides a bit. He kind of sits there, lets you mull it over, and then and then he'll touch his rook or something, like tapping the top of its head, and that makes you think. And you could move that guy. His bishop gets taken, and he's like, oh, dang it.
Okay. I think I'm getting it. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh yeah? All right. Time to go all out then.
Oh no.
Roll again.
That's a 0.
14. Very quickly, he starts picking off one by one some of your pieces. Just when you think that you have a leg up, that just ends up giving him an in, and very quickly he is surrounding you on all sides. Okay, you had a little bit of a lead there, but I think we both see where this is going. Do you want to be a coward and give up now, or should we see us through to the end?
See it through. You're in my trap now.
What? He's looking over, and he's overthinking it now. Haha.
Oh my god,
Roll
roll to
me.
psych him out.
Yeah.
All right. Psych him out. Psych him out.
Roll an intimidation check to see if you can psych him out, and he'll have disadvantage.
Oh, great. That's a 2. Do I have an inspo for this? I'll use it. I swear to God, I will.
I do owe you. So I will give it to you.
Let's go.
Mhm.
Maybe I can get a better inspo for that. Can I psych him out? That's a 5. I'm not very charismatic. It's just a deadpan.
Okay, I rolled an 18, so go ahead and roll your investigation check. If you can beat an 18.
I think that needs to be a natural 20.
5% chance.
Oh, it's a 9. My defenses fall.
Yep, your defenses fall, and so does your king, stricken from his throne.
Damn it.
Don't worry.
So good at this?
Your people will still be allowed to speak their language, just with a new I can't say that. Just with a new dialect.
Are you gonna take all my things and put them in museums? And then
And,
when I ask for it back years later, you're gonna say no. We're still looking at it.
If your people are good, that's well too. If they're bad, I'll set your pawns' heads on pikes, keep them in line.
All right, we'll have a revolution in a good few years when you start taxing us.
Oh, I'm already doing that. Drusilla says nearby. She's going up against Darcy. Darcy is freaked out because Drusilla is Vlad impaling her people, and like sometimes Darcy will be like knight e5, and the knight's like, I'm not doing that. No.
All right,
Knight to e5. Good game.
good game. I'll go ahead and shake his hand.
Morrigan. Let's see how you and Nolan do.
Mhm.
Investigation check.
Let's just start rolling investigation checks on. $25.
Damn. Okay. Damn. 15. So you have a pretty good like opener for him. You start picking off some of his men, make some ways for your other larger pieces to get into play here. And Nolan takes a deep breath. I can do this. I can do this. 8. Roll for your next one.
22.
Okay. Rook, move up to B2 now. B2? Are you sure B2? No? What column are you on? He's like forgetting where his pieces are. What did you get, Morgan?
A 22.
Yep, you are absolutely demolishing him. You're pretty good at remembering where it all is. Last one. Yep. 9. Wait, 11.
19.
Mhm.
Valiant
Uh,
effort. But the last time I played this, the pieces were made of bone and we played for fingers.
You're making that up.
Say farewell to the rest of your troops.
At least let them like write home to their families first.
The bees will tell them when they are gone.
Nolan's like, I don't think this is the club for me.
You should just
Okay.
look up what your challenger is going to do next time.
Look up? What do you mean?
In divinations.
Visions are never that clear.
Aren't they?
Make an intimidation check.
Me make an intimidation check?
Yes.
Oh, 14.
Nolan's a little off, but Wilfred has always told him that she doesn't mean anything by it. Creepy ain't a crime.
She don't bite.
Okay. That is that club. Next we have Fantastic Beasts Club, which I don't think anyone's taking. Okay. Magical Drafts. Morgan
I'll
and
be-
Laura both going to that. Icarus or Genevieve?
Brooke, are you
Right.
going to take part in any of these clubs?
I mean, we'll have
Literally
plenty of
only-
time to just do our own thing pretty soon here, but
Mhm.
I'm literally only taking Dueling Club and Artisans Guild.
That's fair. Genevieve, Maya said that she had to go give
I
her
dropped.
grandpa eye drops. So she said skip Artisan's Guild if she's still not back, but no, she's not in Magical Dress. what I know.
Was I able to convince Reese to join magical drafts? I know I didn't say anything, but I meant to do that while I was doing them.
Yeah, Reese is joining magical drafts.
Yeah.
Okay. Magical Drafts Club meets in the locked room across from the potion storeroom. Drusilla's like, finally you got here. Yeah, well, I wasn't really planning on taking it. You're not allowed to not take this class. Bo's doing it. You're doing it. Well, but you got Bo. Bo can do it with you. I don't have to. You're already here, aren't you?
He's like sitting in a chair.
Taylor turns over to Morrigan. I'm sure this will be very fun.
Yes. I think so.
We cut over to like Reese looking over at the two of you like, I want to see that duo again. It's like put two dead. I need a Taylor, Bo, and Morrigan conversation to go down.
It's like the least exciting game of hot potato, where like no one is catching the potato.
The potato's in the middle and everyone's staring at it.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk in, you find 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in a small, dark room. Carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner, other chairs and whatnot. The room is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Oh, looks like we actually have some new members! One of the students comes over toward the door. Put the set away. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's take down, guys. And they all start moving shit on it. Sorry about that. I assume you're all here for the club. I'm President Quintelius. Claw Boy welcomes you all to the club. More like President Dumb Tellius, just so you all know. A Slytherin girl says, "Can you please not embarrass me in front of the newbies?" He says back to her. And you can see them putting away the a little mini set of a Muggle office. It's like a little Muggle office replica with tiny minis.
Is that D&D?
What's D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons?
I've never heard of that, but this is money and management.
What?
Can we please not? It's already bad enough that we play it. How can you play it every single week and still be embarrassed by it? It's cool. It's a Muggle roleplay system where we focus on being like Muggle office workers trying to get ahead and pushing together in a cool corporate life. Maggie plays the local water buffalo. That's what they call her. I'm always hanging around the water cooler, she says. And I am the only one who actually gets any work done in this thing.
Oh. That sounds a lot less cool than what I was thinking about.
Do any of you bother to seize the means of production? Or are you all pawns to your corporate overlords?
Don't be talking like that. You're gonna have the HR down on all of us.
What is HR?
Human
I play HR.
resources.
I crush any and all unions that start in this bitch.
Do human resources mean providing food and water.
No, it just means that she makes sure everyone's nice to each other and not being mean. And if someone has a complaint, they go talk to them.
I like to think of it more like I'm the one that keeps everybody in line. In and out of game.
False advertising.
And you guys may research one common potion of your choice.
Oh no, I gotta remember the fucking potions. No.
So the ones that you don't learn at all are Babbling Beverage, Cupid Crystals, Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction, Fungiface Potion, Heartbreak Teardrops, Hiccuping Solution, Moonseed Poison, Oculus Potion, Pet Tonic, Regerminating Potion, and Stargrass Salve.
I don't know. What are you thinking, Jess?
Okay, so I usually like to go with my tried and true, either Cupid Crystals or Heartbreak Teardrops. But the urge to pick something that's a little bit more useful, like Stargrass Salve or, dare I say, Oculus Potion, is there.
Oculus Potion could help you a lot, Morrigan. You can make
I'm
it
very
yourself.
blind.
Yeah.
I think I want to go with Heartbreak.
Heartbreak is the funniest. I highly recommend because it's specific to like. I always like Heartbreak Teardrops because it's specific to that person's object of affection instead of just like by sight alone. It's only by sight if there isn't an object of affection that they have.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Mm-hmm. So like whoever it is, they'll seek them out and then sob profusely at them. And I'm gonna go with Oculus Potion.
I think it's a good call. Pushmint and check you too.
Close group.
We'll go Stargrass Salve. It's probably gonna be better. It's probably safer. Probably should actually learn it for how much I fall downstairs.
We lost our potioneer, so we need all the help that we can get. Hey, hell yeah!
Nat 20?
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural, but it's still good.
Cool.
It's really good.
Yeah, you get the recipe for Heartbreak Teardrops. It's now available to you.
No, I switched it to Stargrass Salve.
Oh, okay. For
That was the last
Stargrass
thing.
Salve.
Probably should do something useful.
And I got a 22 for Oculus. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
Nothing. I was making a joke that I can't read.
You guys both get your stuff. Awesome. Okay.
Oh my god, Jess, both our characters can't read normally.
Now, anyone who is planning on doing Artisans Guild, we won't do it right now, but anyone who's planning on it, find a monologue that you would like to do.
Oh, I forgot you changed it to this.
Oh my
Like a
god, I'm gonna
monologue?
kill myself.
I want to join Artisan Guilds just to do a monologue.
It's fun because you perform monologues.
What if Icarus jumps out the fucking window instead because he joined for Brett? Because they're best friends.
No,
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
It's so funny that you went out of your way to befriend Brett.
They're literally best friends. I don't know what to tell you.
Have you like done downtiming him like a lot?
Yeah, I was
You
like,
never talk.
I literally have to tell Brooke all the time, like, you have to start downtiming people. You can't just be like repugnant to everyone. You have to make friends.
So I picked Brett, and I have 3 successes, even though there's not a third downtime. We're best friends. We're locked in. That is literally Icarus's bestie. I don't
Maya's
know.
back, by the way.
Maya?
Yes, I'm
My-
here.
I'm just warning people now to decide on a monologue you want to do for
Do we have like a
Artisans
3-minute
Guild.
time limit for monologues?
I'm doing a monologue.
There's no time limit. No.
Let me go look into
Okay.
Shakespeare. I got you.
Mhm.
It can even be really short. I mean, I did like one that's short and sweet, but also can, you know, you can really stretch out is the one from Dune, right? Fear is the mind killer. That one's a really cool one. A fun one to do is the V for Vendetta monologue from V. I had someone do that who had an Irish accent. Well, they were doing an Irish accent, and they chose to do it in the Irish accent. They did a really good job. Yeah. This one obviously wouldn't be out yet, but still, the monologue from Midnight Mass about death. That one's really great. There's like Braveheart. Shakespeare monologues as well are always great, always lovely.
Am I gonna have to come up with a reason about how I found this monologue?
No.
Okay, cool.
No,
Because if I pull out
because
some random thing,
it could be like Bruce gave it to you. And remember, Bruce is a Muggleborn, so she maybe has some Muggle ones.
cool.
I just wanted to warn prior, we won't be doing it right now. Instead, we have Dueling Club. Icarus, you're going to that one, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Brett has showed up to watch you fight. I'll just be sitting. What? Why are you laughing at that?
They're literally best friends.
They are.
Bo's also in Dueling Club, right?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, I am.
Because Nate would be so happy. Bo, you're here. Down in the Slytherin dueling dungeon.
Hello.
No way. I was almost certain that you were going to forget today.
Why did I forget today? It's the most important day of the week.
I can't wait. Professor Flitwick's going to be presiding, I hear.
Really?
He's not here yet.
Well, it makes sense. He won that duel. He won the grand championship.
He what?
Yeah. He won the grand dueling championship.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Please gather round. Professor Flitwick walks up the stairs onto the table itself. And he says, I see we have a few viewers here today. Hello, welcome. I just ask that nobody do any heckling. For many of our third years, this is our first time doing Dueling Club. We want it to be an accepting, safe place. Now, yes, Miss Carol.
Are we allowed to throw things?
No, we are not. Only spells, and only if you're on the table. And Wilfred, that doesn't mean a finger on the table. You should just be standing on it. One of the combatants. Got it. Consensual duels are a time-honored tradition here at Hogwarts. It's a good outlet for emotions and the skill involved in showcases each user's unique talents. Any student can sign up, but only a few will move on to be great. One student from each house is often chosen at the end of the year to compete in a 4-way battle. Often 7th years, I will warn you, a duel of houses. Those students will be chosen from this group, so gain as much practice as you can here over the coming years. I will be watching. Sir, Gemma raises her hand in the back. Yes, Miss Drayton. Why isn't Professor Rojas teaching this class? Well, firstly, it's not a class. Okay, club. Aren't you like the charms teacher? Indeed, I am the charms teacher, Miss Drayton. But I'm also one thing that Miss Rojas is not. Okay? What's that? Short? Actually, Yeah, I'll have Gemma say it. Short? A dueling world champion, he says with an air of complete superiority and a fire you've never seen from Flitwick before. Now, I've set up matches, so please take one of the many tables around here, and I will explain the rules of dueling. And you all already know the rules of dueling. So, Genevieve's watching. Everyone else is going up.
I'm also watching. I'm not participating.
Oh, okay. So
Well,
you're gonna go
watching.
sit next to Genevieve. Icarus, who are you up against? I can't see the bracket from here. Roll a D9. D10.
All right. I don't know why I'm doing this in my head end. Hold on.
Okay, if you haven't rolled yet, actually roll a D11.
Okay. 7.
You look over. Taylor Moreno.
You know, I think we should just go.
What? No, I want to see you fight.
It's not going to be fun.
Wow. I didn't know you to be a coward, Icarus.
Well, half the fun is seeing reactions, and seeing as you have none kind of defeats the purpose.
Well, you might not have fought me in dueling, but you have hurt my feelings.
Do you want a gold star?
I dropped something. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Sorry. No. I'd rather you actually have a bit of empathy for once. Professor, she says, going over. She'll go over to Flitwick and explain a little bit to him. All right. I don't have any other. You would have to go up against an upper. Yeah, you understand that. Yeah, sure. And Graydon. Yes. Are you okay to go easy on one of the under years? I'm fine with you. Goes hard. Yeah, sure. I'll teach you the ropes. Darian walks over toward you, Icarus. Looks like we got put together.
This is the worst day of my fucking life.
It's the best of mine. So come on over.
Do you know any magic other than bangs and smells?
Why? I mean, is it wrong to be bad at banging? To be good at banging?
Icarus is going to hand Genevieve his punch card.
She is currently staring at the camera. Cheeks are pink. And she just, without looking, will punch the card.
Twice.
She will punch it again.
Thank you.
Morgan leans into Genevieve's frame. I know what you did. This is your fault. She leans back.
Slow head turn.
Hello,
I think I'm in
Genevieve.
danger. We talked about this.
What did you say?
I thought we talked about this.
I've refrained from saying your last name.
Mm-hmm.
She's learning.
They are not going to be a good match.
Who?
Icarus and Darian.
Oh no, someone's going to die. It's fine.
Hey, Icarus, when you go down, can you make sure to make it look pretty cool? I got a girl watching.
I'm not going down on you.
Where's your head at? Head in the game.
Chris will once again hand the fucking punch card to Genevieve.
I did. Come on. Let's fight. He'll pull you away before you can get a punch on it. Just think of it like you're a baby bird under my wing. I'm out here teaching the ropes, beating the shit out of you. It'll be great.
You're not going to teach me anything.
We'll see. Oh. Roll me a
Yes.
D9.
Okay.
The way I was about to go in this at level 3 is crazy.
9. I realized that too. I looked at it, I was like, wait, I'm level 3.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
9?
That's why I remembered. Wait, we level up at the end of Halloween. Please, people level up.
Yes, 9.
You are paired up with Gemma.
Fuck me.
Oh, perfect. This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Age-old rivalry. Gryffindor versus Slytherin. I'm here to see it.
Don't you guys usually lose, though? Shouldn't you be upset?
You kidding me? We've won more House Cups than you and Ravenclaw combined.
Okay. He's not going to react to her. It's the way to beat her. Just don't react to her.
You're up with her and Morgan and Jen Art. Okay. All right, Icarus. Let's do our fight.
Give me like 5 seconds so I can get all my shit together, because I was level 3.
Both of you are, so we'll give both of you a minute or two.
I'm
So
fine
I'll throw
already.
the scene over to Mort. Oh, all right.
I got it right before session. But you were doing Icarus's and they could have a monologue or whatever. Oh shit, it's so cold.
All right, Bo. You know the rules. You know the rules. You are on a long dueling table. Use of potions on oneself is restricted. No physical contact may be happen between duelists. You win when your opponent is any of the following for longer than 10 seconds. Unconscious, restrained, petrified, or alternatively has left the bounds of the match off the backboard. You versus Gemma. Roll initiative.
Okay. Holy shit. That was an absolute terrible. That would be a natural
Oh
one.
my gosh.
Because I have
Okay.
high dexterity and alert. It's technically 11.
You beat her.
Holy shit.
That's insane. That's crazy that you beat her with a natural one.
I'm a very alert guy. I like dueling.
3, 2, 1, begin! And, all right. You go first.
Yep.
I feel like Gemma is like, takes a breath in, like, like she's about to cast, and in that breath, you already got a spell off.
Pretty much. I'm gonna go for Expelliarmus.
All right.
Expelliarmus.
Roll to hit.
Alright. 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll a d6. Oh, no. A d8.
I'm immediately gonna do a spell though afterwards for Quicken.
Sure. I know what the spell is.
Yeah.
Wow.
3. I'm gonna go Quicken Accio.
Yep.
Oh, but I have to attempt it though. Fuck. Well, this is gonna be a fun time to attempt it.
Fail, 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 fail,
I could.
fail, fail, fail.
Actually, I think the only way I fail is with a natural 1. Which is a 5% chance. You never know. Oh shit, I'm stupid. JCCIO. 25.
Yeah, you totally fail the casting of the spell. No, Bo. I'll let Nick. I'll let you take it off because you've essentially won. I'll react with her after. Go ahead and give us the whole flourish and the whole flavor for it.
So I imagine
Walk
right
us
before we
through.
start, he kind of he's mimicking one of he's about to mimic one of Flitwick's early duels. This is his duel from round 2. He's pretty much trying to copy Flitwick exactly. Goes up, does the same sort of bow, follows Flitwick's wand movement. So imagine he's acknowledging it somewhat, but as he says start, and Gemma takes that breath, he goes, Expelliarmus. And right as it goes, he then flicks and grabs with the Accio and just kind of yanks back with his wand from full arm extension with Expelliarmus back, and then he goes, puts his other hand up and catches it.
Fuck yeah. Pull forward and blink. Ah. Like she's standing there with her hand empty with a wand. I call it do-over. Well, you're technically not eliminated, Miss Drayton. What are you talking about? I don't even have a wand. Well, yes. So I can just punch him or something? No, it's against the rules. No physical contact between duelists. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? She says.
Right as she does that,
That's her whole turn.
As she's mid-talk, I'm gonna hit her with a flipendo. And she's distracted.
Swing save. Yeah, that's a 10.
Well, actually, first, I do need to also attempt that. This is my attempt time.
Yeah, you're just getting spells off right now.
Yeah. Shit, can't cancel Pendo.
Take a subscriber.
Yay!
You said that with the same canter as Google, show me this man's balls, please.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I did hit it with a 16. And
Fuck
if she
yeah.
hit a 10, then she does fail my save DC.
Yep. She gets flown up into the air and thud off the back of the table. That was such bullshit. I didn't even get to do a spell.
I'm gonna have to bow to her.
Oh, Prince Victor.
Dang, I thought that was gonna go longer.
And if you want to stack onto your alert feat, you can take 1d4 to initiative checks.
Oh, that's the plan.
That has to be the most decisive dueling victory I think I've seen in one of these games. Just one turn, and
Boom. Yep. Okay, Icarus versus Darian. I think Darian will look over toward Genevieve and he's doing little stretches up there, looking down at you, and he'll blow you a kiss.
She blushes and will grab it.
And he will take. Do you give him your Hufflepuff D4?
Yes, in the form that she gives him her quote unquote favor. By tying her Hufflepuff scarf. It's a thin scarf around his wrist.
It's the fucking the portrait of the knight meeting the lady on the little staircase.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Icarus.
She's like pulling the thing off of him. Okay.
Icarus
Um,
kick his ass.
Jess?
No, I was just waiting for because Nick was saying something.
I was just whispering over to Icarus about Icarus kick his ass.
You can see Bo's wearing like a little medal that he got for winning.
Okay.
Genevieve, please don't do that near me. I can't see it, but I know it's disgusting.
It's not that bad. He's cute. Okay.
Morgan, why are you even here? Brett says, very genuinely.
I'm here for Wilfred.
He's like screaming out. Thank you, everybody! Thank you! He's giving like a big bow. Mr. Gideon, you haven't won yet. What? Oh! He gets hit by the side spell. He just like knocks someone out, someone down.
Here to take him to the hospital wing specifically. I should have mentioned.
Okay. Icarus, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Roll initiative.
21.
Nice.
24, but then I have to add the d4.
Of course.
28.
Okay. First thing that he does is he will subtle cast Conjunctivia toward you. Go and hit. $23.
Yep.
Nice, a little bit easier. Wait, what? Stop that. No. There we go. Heal and power. The same roll. That's going to be 11 points of 11 points of necrotic damage, and you are blinded. To which he will use his 2 more sorcery points to, so 6 and 8. Yeah, he's using nearly all of his sorcery points on this first turn, casting out a. He'll do an Infirma Cerebra. And he has advantage on the hit because you're blind. He rolled 2 3s!
That's insane. I feel like Morrigan coughs nearby. Conjunctivia! Ow, fuck! And he will cast out in Cerebra straight out toward you, and the spell like flies wide and strikes the back wall. What the hell, stupid wand? Okay. Icarus, your turn.
I'm having to read through everything to see what the fuck I can do when blind.
There's only a few spells that say, target you can see.
It's quite a lot, actually. I am going to attempt Igni Slackwaste.
You know that spell? Is it-
Transfig.
No way. Okay. That's gonna hurt.
I'll do it subtly so we can't Lang Lock it.
Totally.
Just barely.
Roll a hit.
Oh shit, it is.
The roll's at disadvantage. However, I believe you have an inspiration. If you want to get rid of that. But you can always choose after the fact.
God, it is fucking rolled a hit. Oh.
You could take my subscriber to at least make it even.
Okay.
No, well, if you use that and the inspiration, you actually have advantage on the attack.
I would rather not.
Just a regular to hit.
24.
Hits.
$25 points of damage.
Ouch! Give us the flavor for that. This is your moment. You're fucking doing it blind. That's so cool.
I am going to save any flavor describing for when Icarus wins.
Okay. Next turn then. So he is grappled by your thing. He is his stuff's burning. He can use an action to make a strength or dexterity saving throw at the end to end the spell's effect. So he will do that because he's like freaking out because he's suddenly on fire and it's burning his clothes, and he does not like that. He'll make it a dex save. Save. Yep. 21. Breakout. I'm assuming that beats it.
Yeah, I mean, it would.
Yep. He pulls out his wand and uses it almost like a dagger and cuts the line and shoots back toward you. That is his action. He's out of sorcery points.
Great. I'm gonna Ignis Slackwaste him again. I have to attempt it again, but... Hey, does any Hufflepuff in the crowd wish to give me words of encouragement? Perhaps a Hufflepuff that previously gave her boyfriend words of encouragement?
Maya walked away.
Well, Bo believes in you. Do it again.
Aren't you a
She said
Gryffindor?
BRB.
I am a
You have-
Gryffindor. I can't do Gryffindor, but I can give you a subscriber at least.
Okay.
I have my 3 that I haven't used at all, so.
26.
Fuck yeah, it goes off. Now you must roll to hit. You do still have your inspo if you want to make it a regular roll again.
Which I will be using.
Oh.
Take my last subscriber. You're gonna win this. I believe
Fucking
in
Nick,
you.
VIP over here.
I believe in you. You can do this. Fuck this guy up.
15 hits.
And now I'm out, though. So
He's
I
like
can't-
trying to put out the fire right now.
27.
Ooh,
Yeah,
52
he's fourth year.
52 points. Woohoo.
He's out.
Yeah, that would be a ridiculous amount of hit points.
Brooke, give us the flavor.
I think Icarus, like, he rubs at his eyes for a bit in the first round, but ultimately will do, like, a whipping motion with his wand to conjure the flames and wrap them around fucking Darian, and then use the momentum from it to knock him off the platform and into the crowd with the whip.
He's like, I feel like not only does this kind of do the fire damage, he also does a little bit of psychic damage because that's his outfit. You know, you're creasing the Jordans right now, and he does not like that. So yeah, he trips off the side of the table straight off into the crowd. Any kind of like girls that were watching him gasp out, really worried about him. And he slams onto the ground. You can hear Professor Flitwick call out, "Icarus Cano! Victor!" Surprised by your ability to cast this spell, you also locked in Igneous Laquius. Shit. And with that, like, you know, the swelling begins to go down, and you can hear the people cheering out for you. Probably Genevieve is cheering for you. Despite what happened to Darian.
Whoa.
Morrigan, Bo,
Whoa, you did it.
you did it.
Good job. I knew you could do it.
Oh my god, please shut the fuck up. I can't. That half-assed applauding, I cannot. That is so... No.
Yeah, Taylor's doing it too. It's Icarus's nightmare.
It's the best I can do, okay? I'm trying.
All right.
It was a really good duel. I was really happy.
Morgan is throwing like instead of throwing rice and stuff like as like a victory thing, she's throwing teeth.
Miss Carol, please clean that up.
Could you tell me where they landed?
Oh, God. I forgot. And that is our snippet of Dueling Club. All right, as we're going to take our break. When we come back, we're going to have our monologues. So extra 10 minutes to prepare which one you want. See you guys in 10.
All right, we are back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are just going to set the scene. We're still waiting on Maya to come back. She should come back in about 4 minutes, but that's perfect time to kind of walk into Artisans Guild. Turn back on my music from. Enter later on in the day. The Artisans Guild. The Artisans Guild is kind of this small little thing. Only a few people end up really signing up every year. And every year they do something new, something more exciting. You find as you walk into the Muggle art class where it's being held. Oh, you know what? Let's make it even cooler. Let's make it even cooler. You guys go out onto the grounds. It's a beautiful day out. Oh, even better. I have an even better idea. We meet in the north courtyard where Professor Bruce is gathering everybody together around the dragon fountain down here. Wow, we actually have quite a few sign-ups this year. I spread the word out as much as I could. Bruce, Brett says. I was able to get Bo here to come with, and me, Reese says, and me, Drusilla says. I'm here every year, so you're stuck with me, Darian says in the back. Wilfred turns over toward Morgan. Are you in this one?
I'm here, just not participating.
Okay. So you're attending to watch?
Well, quote unquote watch, yeah. I don't have any eyes. I can't watch anything. But yes, I'm just
Listen.
attending.
I see a few people here as well. Miss Caro, I didn't see you on the list. Oh, she's with me. Wilfred puts up his hand, big smile.
Hello, Professor. I enjoy art. I'm afraid I cannot take part in a lot of it anymore. At least not fully.
Oh. This year we're going to be having a bit of a fun exercise. I thought it'd be best to do it in a place that has great personal meaning for me. Follow me, everybody. We're going to be going down to the south. And we walk for a little while over into the quad, into the southern courtyard, and she finds her way into a vined off wall. Opening up the door with a little flick of her wand, you walk into a beautiful garden. There's certain areas that are overgrown with thick weeds, and but other ones have been more completed. Statues are placed nicely, and flowers have been cultivated in the area. There is a circular walkway that moves through the zone, and then a rise onto a gazebo in the center. Here is where we're going to have a good headspace to work on something. Now, this year, I'm thinking about working on maybe a one-act play. Don't worry, not everybody has to participate, but acting is a lovely way to decenter ourselves from our lives, finding truth in storytelling. Everybody here is going to be doing a monologue. Monologues are different than soliloquies. Monologues are normally one person talking to another, while soliloquies are done alone. If you want to do soliloquy, that's fine too. If you had something in mind, you can feel free to do it. I actually have a few here. She pulls out like a binder with a bunch of papers all out of it. for people should they want it. We're going to be spending about an hour here, finding our thing, practicing it, and then we're going to be performing it for all of us. We're right up there. Go nuts, everybody! Oh, I'll grab one from you. Yeah, sure, Darian. And she'll give off a few for people.
Oh no. This is not good.
I think like Drusilla looks down at one. This one looks kind of cool. Oh, are you sure? It gets kind of rough at the end there. Yeah, no, I'll take it. She says with a big smile. Walks back to you. Why don't we walk around? I can read this. He says to Bo.
All right. Yeah, and I'll just read mine.
Bo, have you selected yours?
I have.
Lovely. You and Drusilla go underneath of the there's like a little bridge, like a tiny bridge. Goes from a rise up onto a risen gazebo. And so you guys go underneath the bridge where there's lots of shade. And she'll go through and like practice hers with you. Genevieve, are you here?
As the summer's rain.
Apparently mine's from like a Muggle TV show movie thing. Darian says.
Oh, I mean, yeah, mine's also from a movie. Granted,
No
I've
way.
never seen a movie before, but
What'd you get?
hold on. Something of the Twin Towers?
Excuse me?
It's Lord of the Rings. It's Lord of the
Two
Rings.
towers. This is the two towers.
Yeah, sure. Let's hope it's those two towers.
So
You can hope. You can pray.
Sounds like it's gonna be good.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
It's what year is it? It's only been a few years.
I think it's the 2 years after.
That's our game starts
It's
in
like 3 years
2020
after.
2002. So yeah, it's been a few years since.
Just saying. I'm sure everyone's forgotten about it by now.
I think I know the exact monologue. that
Yeah,
you
I'm
need to
sure
pick now.
Americans won't turn it into a holiday and talk about it every time someone brings up the military.
I'm
Never-
British,
that would
so
never happen. I'm sure,
I'm
Bo
British. This has nothing to do
remembers.
with me.
Bo
I'm
remembers.
sure people wouldn't make a huge deal out
I'll
of
remember.
Bo having relatives.
Bo either has to A, emote because he's acting, or B, do not have a long monologue because it'll be like Professor Bin's class.
It's just Professor Bin's monologue. I stole one of yours. I've been typing them out.
Lovely.
No,
Um,
I do have a plan.
Cool. Darian is like, mine's from a hunter named Will, who's like a good guy.
Oh, I'll go fuck myself now.
A hunter named Will who's a good guy?
I haven't read it yet. It's kind of long.
I am more and more concerned with the things that muggles name things. Going to be honest.
Well, it says Goodwill Hunting. So
Is it about like hunting people named Will?
I don't know. You'll go off and
Alright.
walk, and the two of you can practice yours. Icarus. Morrigan is finding a nice place to soak up the sun. Did you get a monologue from
Bruce, or did you kind of have one?
He definitely got it from Bruce. Like,
Totally.
and I don't know. I'm sad that there's like no way for him to get blocking for it because it is one of those monologues that I think is made by the blocking, but it's whatever.
Well, maybe there's a second page that has blocking. Right? Stage direction. I think like Brett's definitely in this, so he's gonna come up to you. Hey, you made it.
Yeah, I thought you said this was more about art and everything, not theater.
Theater is art. Art comes in many forms, Chris. Art can be, hand. We draw portraits and whatnot. But what's singing? What's dancing?
Are you going to be monologuing?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah, I just got a little one. It's I'm gonna show up as some kind of like gruff man, put on a bit of an accent.
Wow. That accent really does not suit you. I prefer your actual voice. Smoother.
I could put on like a funny voice because like, oh, a man chooses, a slave obeys. Forget I did that. He says.
No, I really think you should go with that.
When everyone goes up there with their serious monologues, and I go up with a serious monologue with a terrible voice, that sounds like an awesome idea.
It would certainly stand out with Bruce. She might give you a lead role.
No, for thinking outside the box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll think of it.
Who
And
doesn't want a handsome leading man?
I think like he's going to double take at that. Doesn't know how to take it. Are you?
Oh my god, what are we?
I had the passing thought, and I was like, what if I just start flirting with Brett in this game?
Yeah, he's so
2 boyfriends, 3. 1 to neg, 1 to jock, and then the last one is like the only good one.
Well, I mean, she did say that that a monologue is talking to a person. I mean, why don't you come up with me? We won't say anything,
With
but you
you?
sort of like, yeah, like you'll act in the scene.
Be your target?
Yeah.
Why not?
Cool. Okay. You guys work for a little while. Preparing. Everybody may make me a performance check prior to see if you get if your preparation is fruitful. If you feel ready. Okay. Icarus feels ready. Bo feels out of his depth. Genevieve is like in character, like method acting.
She's doing the Sharpay Evans shit backstage.
Ma. Yeah.
Red leather, yellow
Yes.
leather, red leather, yellow.
The
I
fact
did
you
that.
fucked it up.
That's up.
Yeah. It's a hard one to do.
Dude, I fucking hate. I used to get by with doing it in choir
Red
by
leather,
just
yellow
doing red letter
leather.
instead of leather.
Oh,
And it
red
makes it
leather,
so
yellow
much
leather. The
easier.
red leather, yellow
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
It's a
red
She
leather,
hard
asks
yellow
if
one.
leather.
anybody wants to play Zip Zap Zop.
Yes, I will.
And so, time passes. Okay, everybody, we only have 30 minutes left, so let's start getting these going, huh? Okay, come on up. It's just on the rise. and everybody comes in. There's this concourse of voices, people talking to each other and finding their seats. Okay, lovely. We have no set. You don't even have to go technically. This is all going to be up to you. However, I am very much interested that I can offer house points to anybody who goes up first and anyone who goes up at all. So, who will it be? And I don't, man, I'm not sure if I have like, I guess I kind of have enough for a bunch of people, but yeah, I'll say. I want to save that one. I want to save that one.
I mean, for
Do
house points,
Wilfred.
I'll do it.
Oh, Bo wants to go first?
Yeah, for house points, I'll get it out the way.
All right. Bo puts up his hand. Everybody, please put a hand together for Bo Prince. You walk
Teacher,
up to the front, and the clapping dies down. Yeah.
Professor, can you help me with this, please?
No. I mean, we have an hour. What can I do?
Just stand. He's gonna like kind of guide right here.
You direct. Okay.
Don't do anything. I guess Bo's
She
gonna
like
go.
kind of goes into character. Whenever you're ready.
All right, Bo's gonna go ahead and sit down. I guess he's gonna very to a chair too because he needs this for the scene. He's gonna sit on the chair, fold it up into like the smallest of ball he can make himself, and then he's gonna try and think of something sad. He'll start crying. No, I said no. I can't sit here and listen to you say that over and over and over again. You haven't earned that right. You can't say that. I'll stand and walk a little bit to the side. I always used to wonder why it was you never loved me the way that my friends' parents loved them. Why it's my fault. Why it's because of me. I'll look directly in Professor Bruce's eyes. I remember I used to lie in bed wondering, night after night, tear after tear, wondering it was that I did wrong. Maybe, just maybe, I had a brain malfunction. Or maybe I was carrying around a sign that said, no, don't touch him. He's unloved. Shaking his head. I spent all my energy, all my time trying to make you happy, to make you proud, trying to make you want to say that you loved me. But little did I know at the time that it wasn't possible, that there was no way I could get you to love me. You don't have the right to say that to me. You never earned that right to tell me that I was never a good child. And right now, I'm going to look straight into your eyes and say what I should have said all those years ago. And I hope I never have to look you in the face again. Goodbye. And I'll kind of wait there for a second and then walk out the scene.
I think like she like oh my god, like she's actually like tearing up a bit, and I think all of you would probably be pretty fucking surprised to see Bo like really getting into it, really actually emoting, even though he still has that like calm property about him. There's this courage in that, this emotion that he's able to pull out of the scene, and many people, especially your buddies, Bo, fuck yeah, man.
He's just still like full crying.
Oh my god. Okay. That was a very good start. 10 points to Gryffindor. Everyone's clapping for you. No, I have to add 10 points. Great. 10 points to Gryffindor. Bam. Oh, I'm not on the right one. Saturday nights.
Some random campaign got 10 points for Gryffindor.
Gryffindor is now in the lead.
Yeah.
But, I mean, not for long. Okay. After that, Drusilla puts up her hand, finding the courage because of you. That was really lovely, Val. Wish me luck.
You got it.
Just finding it here.
Oh, Drusilla would know. Because it's not from a movie; it's actually from a actual person who wrote this. But
It sounded familiar. Where is it from?
I just found it on DeviantArt, and someone said they wrote it. So I'm gonna assume
Nope.
there's no someone wrote it. So we're gonna claim the person as they did it. But Bo, there's nothing on Bo's paper. Drew looked when Drew looked at it.
Oh shit. That's why you weren't ready, right? You were just gonna do
Yeah,
it.
I was just like, fuck it.
God. Okay. Inspiration to Bo. Drusilla stands up alone. People think they understand grief because they've been sad before. But grief isn't sadness. Grief is like your whole body is a house and someone sets fire to it. You have to stand there and watch it burn from the inside. At first, people come to help. They bring casseroles and cards and hugs, and they tell you time heals all wounds. But time doesn't heal anything. After a while, they leave. They move on. They get to forget. You're still standing in the ashes. You keep waiting for something to change. The truth, you're different now. You carry them inside you. Every second, every breath, every empty seat at a table, every song that comes on the radio. And there's this terror that you'll forget the sounds of their voice, the way they laughed, the way they looked at you. And you would give anything to hear it one more time. But you can't. You just get to live with it. You wake up and you live with it. And if you're lucky, find someone else who's standing in their own pile of shit. And you don't even have to say anything. You just sit there and in the wreckage together. She will give a little bow. Whoop!
Clap, clap,
You see a
clap, clap, clap,
big
clap.
smile on Drusilla's face. Thank you. Thank you.
Good job. You killed it. Killed it? Is that the right word?
Stab it in the jugular. Rip down its carotid artery.
Yeah, that one.
All right, who's next?
Pocket Weeball.
Fuck yeah! I think Brett will be like, should I go? You go.
I should get it over with.
Okay. You want me to come up?
Uh,
You want me to do like thing?
Yes. Just lay on the stage.
Lay on the stage.
Act like
You
you're
got it.
sleeping.
And yeah, he'll go over. Yeah, do you want him to turn toward the group or like away from the group?
Honestly, it doesn't matter for the monologue.
At least
Yeah. Okay.
Professor Bruce like introduces you up. Everybody give a hands together for Mr. Icarus Caro. And there's like kind of like a sparse clap, because you have
Ooh,
infamous
go
demeanor.
Icarus. Say words well.
Thank you. My number one fan.
Break
Brett was
your
like
hip.
I'll try the femur.
so
I'll
specific.
try
Brett will like be sleeping and he'll go, "Got this."
Maybe I will romance Brett in this game. Like I was thinking about doing it with whatever character I play next, but I'm like, why wait?
Why wait? He's so supportive. He's a cutie.
He's so funny in later years too. Okay, fuck. Okay. I like to imagine there's a few props on stage, right?
Sure.
Like maybe a piano bench or some shit. Or on
Conjure
where
that.
they're acting. Yeah. He'll kind of place one on the other side of Brett from where he's standing. And well, not from where he's standing. He'll get onto it, like he's kind of peering down at Brett. Through the forest I have gone, but Athenian found I none, on whose eyes I might approve this flower's force and stirring love. Night and silence. He'll look down at Brett. Who is here? Weeds of Athens he doth wear. He'll jump down, kind of take the material of his shirt in hand, and then toss it to the side. This is he, my master said, despised the Athenian maid. And hear the maiden sleeping sound on the dank and dirty ground. Pretty soul, she durst not lie near this lack love, this kill courtesy. Churl, upon thy eyes I throw all the power this charm doth owe. He'll act as if he is putting eye drops on Brett's eyelids. When thou wakest, let love forbid sleep his seat on thy eyelid. So awake when I am gone, for I must now to Oberon. End scene.
And you take off, and like there's a moment, and like Brett wakes up and rubs his eyes, looks around, and then the two of you guys stand up, and Brett seems like really happy, and like Bruce like starts clapping immediately for you, and I think that like the group that initially had just started kind of like, yeah, Icarus, because you're a little infamous, are like, damn, shit, okay.
Icarus is like bright red. He's very embarrassed, but not uncomfortably so. More so that kind of adrenaline rush you get when you go onto a stage for the first time.
Mine's just short, so I'll do it now. Icarus, if you can sit in the seat right here.
Mhm.
All right, Mr. Brett James. Second. I quickly need to find it. Where are you? I had it. Well, I'm close. I think it's up here somewhere. Okay. Brett's gonna put on a performance. Makes his check. He gets an 18. he like paces around Icarus, stops, puts a hand on the back rest, and leans into his ear. A man chooses. Slave obeys. Come in, he says, and like will pull you by the tie up. Stop! Would you kindly? Would you? Would you kindly? Powerful phrase. He pushes you back into the seat. Familiar phrase. Sit, would you kindly? Stand, would you kindly? Run, stop, turn. A man chooses. The slave obeys. Oh, a man chooses. The slave obeys. So why don't you obey? And that's the end of his monologue.
Icarus will give his little slow clap.
I think a few people are like, damn, Brett. Thank you. And he like a big smile and he's giving like a bow. He's giving like the triple bow, you know?
Was that from BioShock?
Indeed. All right. Genevieve, I think like as you're sitting there, Darian will be like, you want me to go first?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I don't read much Muggle material.
They were both in the same house. Yeah? I'll give
Okay.
you a little wink. We'll stand up. I'll go! Darren Castelli, everybody! Fun with this means gonna ham it up. Reese says to Poe.
Boo.
For this, I've brought my most lovely outfit, and he shows up. He like has like glasses and like a cardigan, and he looks like a philosophy professor. You know, he looks like a nerd. He starts off standing there. He'll make a check, see how it gets. Yep, that is a dirty 20. You know, I think if I asked you about art, you'd probably give me a skinny on every art book ever written. Michelangelo. You know a lot about him, right? Life's work, political aspirations, him and the Pope, sexual orientation, the whole works, right? Yeah. Well, I bet you can't tell me what it smells like in the Sistine Chapel. You've never actually stood there, looked up at that beautiful ceiling. If I ask you about women, probably give me a syllabus of your personal favorites. You may have even been laid a few times. You hear a few people like, but you can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman and feel truly happy. You're a tough kid. And I ask you about war. You'd probably throw Shakespeare at me, right? Once more into the breach, dear friends. You've never been near one. You never held your best friend's head in your lap, watch him gasp his last breath, looking to you for help. I'd ask you about love. You'd probably quote a sonnet. You've never looked at a woman and be totally vulnerable. Known someone that could level you with their eyes. I look at you, I don't see an intelligent, confident man. I see a cocky, scared kid. But you're a genius. Well, no one's denying that. No one could possibly understand the depths of you But you presume to know everything about me because you saw a painting of mine? And you ripped my life apart! You're an orphan, right? Do you think I know the first thing about how hard your life has been, how you feel, who you are, because I read Oliver Twist? Does that encapsulate you? Personally, I don't give a shit about any of that. Because you know what? I can't learn anything about you I can't read in some book. Unless you want to talk about you, who you are. And I'm fascinated. I'm in. But you don't want to do that, do you, sport? You're terrified of what you might say. Your move, Chi.
I think Genevieve is sitting there with her jaw just on the fucking floor.
He's like giving his bow and like he will take the glasses and like throw them out into the into the audience. Well, all right then. Darian, you surprised me. That's what I live to do. Go sit down, she says.
That was fantastic.
I understood like a third of it, but I think like it doesn't really matter as long as you get like the emotion, right?
I think you should really look into seeing this movie.
Yeah. I mean, if they're that good.
Yeah, I just... It was you. You're really good at it.
All right, get up there. Go. Come on.
Okay, alright, I'm going. Is there somewhere I'm supposed to stand?
Just right up here on the stage of the gazebo. Everybody, put your hands together for Miss Genevieve Yaxley.
Oh.
Woo!
Woo! You can do it.
Genevieve Yaxley,
Oh.
do not fail.
What happens if I do?
We all die.
What?
Yes, a bomb goes off. Actually, if anybody does a bad job, a bomb will go off and blow us all up. Bruce says.
Yeah, I'm the one who made it.
She
I'm
just
gonna
laughs
go
at that.
because I truly do believe that. So I'm gonna do this monologue.
Go ahead,
Should I-
Genevieve.
Okay.
Blow us up! You can hear people yell.
Okay. She like kind of steps forward and like and she like takes off the hat she was wearing, puts it down. Am I supposed to say where this is from, or do I just go?
But your move whenever you'd like. If you want to bring somebody up, do that too.
Oh, I should be okay. It's something called Lord of the Rings. So
Oh, one of my favorites. Says. Bunch of people are like confused.
I know. It's all wrong. Right, we shouldn't even be here. But we are. It's like in the great stories, Mr. Frodo. Ones that really mattered. Full of darkness and danger. And sometimes you didn't want to know the end. Because how could the end be happy? How could the world go back to the way it was when so much bad had happened? But in the end, it's only a passing thing. This shadow. Even darkness must pass. A new day will come. When the sun shines, it will shine out the clearer. Those were the stories that stayed with you. That meant something, even if you were too small to understand why. But I think, Mr. Photo, I do understand. I know now. Folks in those stories had lots of chances of turning back. Only they didn't. They kept going. Because there was something to hold on to. That there was some good in this world, Mr. Photo. And it's worth fighting for. She steps back. Thank you.
Lady. Thank you very much, Miss Genevieve. And people will absolutely applaud that.
Morgan will throw teeth again.
Oh,
Where
Morgan,
do you
that's
keep getting these?
It's just a tripping hazard.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, popcorn.
All according to plan.
Bruce will go down and like pick one up. Oh God. She drops it. Godric's heart. And obviously, like, oh no, I have a good one. Darian, like when you come and sit down, he's like, "You want to go to a movie sometime?"
I think I'd really like that.
He just looks forward and waits for the next person to go up. Okay. And that is our club. So I was taken aback by so many scenes I forgot, but everyone who went, so Icarus and Genevieve as well, are also going to get inspiration. And then I will also add the house points, 5 for each person. So Genevieve, you're in Hufflepuff, so boom, boom. And then Slytherin, Gryffindor's still in the lead.
We'll take it. Oh god, we'll have time for Slug Club? Oh my god.
I know. Okay,
But that
okay.
never happens.
I know. It's because only 4 of us. Let's find some good music here.
Oh my god, if we
Something
finish Slug Club tonight, we can go right on to the next semester. Oh my god,
Fuck
guys,
yeah.
we're efficient.
We're working well.
Oh hell yeah, all we had to do was skip 2 clubs
They
that
weren't
no one
important
wanted to
clubs.
be in.
They weren't important clubs. No one liked those clubs.
Skip 2 clubs and have 2 people in dueling club.
And we did two duels. And Hall had monologues. It was a good day.
Okay. The only person here who has gotten a no, I'm wrong. The person here actually followed the thing, but we have 2 big names as well. Genevieve legit gets one, an invitation. Icarus and Morrigan do for nepotism.
What?
Oh god.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
Well, because
But
he
I wanna know.
collects characters. Oh, I was looking at 3rd year. Looking at I looked at the end of 2nd year grades. Morgan, you do have an O this year.
Thank you.
So it's mostly Icarus with the nepotism.
God, I don't even know if you would go. I'm gonna be so real.
Just do it.
You can invite
Okay.
somebody and go on a date with them.
I was gonna say, is Prince not a good enough name? I see how it is.
No, it is not.
Wow.
However,
But that
my
doesn't
uncle
matter.
would hear about
You have
this
a
if he was
friend.
alive.
you have a friend.
Yeah. Oh, they asked me out on a date? Oh no. Listen, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, that touches two fingers together.
Okay, we're gonna transition now. Later in the day, Genevieve, you're looking down at a beautiful, deep emerald letter, golden lettering on it, the shape of a snail, the Slug Club. Who are you gonna bring? Like, yeah, you could bring Darian, but you also know that he might make the night all about him.
Uh-huh.
So, that debate that goes on, does Darian win it? Or
Hold on. Give me a moment, please.
I mean, it's been a while since you've talked to Nathaniel.
That's true.
Your one true love, of course.
Oh, okay.
You're fated to be with.
All right. Yeah, Nate won.
Okay.
The other one was actually Gemma, so.
Gemma doesn't get an invite. Super
Yeah.
sad.
I thought about like taking her out of like, oh, it's fine.
She'll be crying tonight. You don't have to share a common room with her or anything. So
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
Slytherin's problem.
That's Arnesia and Taylor's problem now. Okay. We cut to Genevieve walking up toward the Gryffindor Tower, kind of like psyching herself up for a second. You turn a corner to get there, and you nearly run headfirst into Drusilla. Oh, hey Jen.
Drew? Hi.
You're looking nice.
Thank you.
So is she.
Are you also in the
Slug Club?
Yeah.
Yeah. I going this way.
Gotta ask somebody to come with me.
Same. Kind of like a last minute thing. Apparently he was like super late in sending in the letters.
Oh. It's not Graydon, is it?
Why the who's Graydon?
Good. I'm not mentally ready for that.
No, I was going to ask Nate.
Why would you do that?
I was going to ask Nate.
Why? I didn't know you had a thing with Nate.
I don't. Why are you so defensive?
I'm not defensive.
Well, they're just up here.
Right. She's narrowing her eyes.
I'm asking Bo.
Oh my god.
It's not.
Are you
I'm not.
like?
No, it's not like a date. Okay.
Are you sure?
I'm not like you. Okay. I don't like grind on anything that moves. She says.
Okay. I have never grinded on anything.
I heard from Saoirse multiple stories.
I knew Saoirse saw us in that. Oh, I knew she saw. Okay. Anyway. I don't
Sorry,
know.
what was that?
Nothing. I deny anything that is said today.
You are too easy to mess with.
You know, I've been told I have, and I quote, little sister energy.
You sound proud about that.
Right person said it, I guess.
we walk up the stairs, and Drusilla's like, "Do you want to, or should I? Because I'm gonna be super obnoxious about it."
Okay, I will do it.
You get the princess knock, knock,
Mm-hmm.
knock, 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 and before you get to the last knock, the door opens. Genevieve, Logan's at the door. What's
Hi,
going on?
Logan. We need to speak to Bo and Nate, please.
Immediately, or I'll rip your throat out. Damn. Hey, fuck. Fine. Man, that's actually working, like, really well.
Threats against people's throats?
Yeah, like, I started like doing it recently, and I've been getting everything I want.
You know, there are other ways to get the things that you want, right?
Oh, rare time to see inside the Gryffindor common room.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. I still prefer Hufflepuff.
Is it kind of small? I think.
It's also, can I be honest? It feels a little dark in here.
Back upstairs. Logan goes into the boys' dorm. Nate, Bo, your girlfriends are here. And he hops into his bed.
I have a girlfriend.
That's when do I have a girlfriend?
This is confusing.
Like, pulls out a quibbler.
Are you quibbling your girlfriend?
No, I already have a girlfriend.
Who's
What?
your girlfriend?
You don't know her. She lives in Canada.
Actually, I live really close to Canada. Possibly I do. What's her name?
Her name is Michelle.
What's her last name?
He looks around the room. Michelle Boiler.
Alex, you told me there's a whole boiler in our fucking common room right now? Is that what I heard?
There's a boiler in the middle of the common room. I mean, in the middle of the dormitory.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, Michelle Boiler. Yeah, I know her. I know you knew her.
It's like red. Make a deception check.
Yeah, I know Michelle Boiler. That's a 20.
Yeah, he looks terrified.
You know Michelle Boiler?
Yeah, so you must know like how super cool she is.
She's really
really
cool.
hot.
Really hot.
Is that true? Nick says to you, Bo.
Yeah, Michelle Boiler told me she had a boyfriend. I didn't realize it was Nate.
That was Logan who's been saying
Or Logan. I didn't realize it was Logan.
Man, small world, he says. And Nate will get up and like put down what he was reading and head down the stairs.
You owe me one.
I owe you nothing.
All right, I'll go talk to Michelle Boiler on break.
That doesn't even make any sense.
She's a real person.
Oh, you can already tell, that you know the truth. Okay,
All right.
we head down the stairs.
Yeah.
And Nate's the first one down. Genevieve?
Hey.
Are you my girlfriend?
What?
What? Drusilla says. Sorry. Logan was being an ass, and he. Can you forget I said that?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. Just replaying. Are you my girlfriend? Are you my girlfriend?
That is exactly what's happening.
Oh, Nate. Nate. Hey, is Bo coming or what? Yeah, he's like right behind me. Bo comes down the stairs. Bo! She like says
Oh,
as you enter the scene.
are you my girlfriend?
No, put on something nice.
Oh,
We're going
okay.
on a date.
Okay.
Cool.
He'll turn around and go back upstairs, put on something nice.
That's how you do it. She says to Genevieve, and we'll go back into the doorway.
I was gonna ask you a lot nicer than that.
You're asking me on a date?
To Cell Club tonight.
I haven't heard about this club before. I thought there were no clubs after, like 5 p.m.
It's kind of for people who excel in potions.
What are you wearing? I've never seen you.
It's a dress.
Suits you.
Thank you. I just it's a club for people who excel in potions, or I guess in some people's case, nepotism.
Excel in nepotism?
Yes.
Oh, so this is an upper crust party.
There'll be a mix of others as well.
And you came to invite me because you knew that I would have the funniest things to say behind people's backs.
Or I invited you because I would like some nice company. Despite your stunning lack of terrible tea choices.
Kind of looks down. When is this happening? Tomorrow night at the next week?
45 minutes?
Oh. Yeah, I'll borrow something from Logan.
Cool. Make sure it's good. I don't necessarily trust Logan's wardrobe, but
Surprisingly more stylish than you might think.
I'm looking forward to it.
Second later, we see Nate doesn't even ask. He just goes into his shit. Dude! This is just me getting back at you. I had to ask Genevieve if she was my girlfriend, thanks to you. He didn't make you do anything. He grabs a few things. And we'll fade from that. You guys will go together.
Bo,
Bo, do you want something?
Bo came down in his outfit, ready, when they say 45 minutes, ready. I put a Pinterest board up because I'm speed.
Oh, well, we're gonna show off her outfits in a second.
All right. Well, I'm speed.
Let's forget the other ones. Tonight, Morgan. What are you doing? Can I go with you? Can I go with you? Can I go with you? Please, 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 please. Saoirse's begging Janice in the dormitory. Okay, fine. Yes. I have to take one, so yeah, sure. Can we just put the volume down a little bit? I'll be as quiet as possible, I swear. I'll be like a field mouse.
I think Morgan elects not to tell Janice that the +1s are optional, and instead just kind of nods and then turns and walks down the stairs and God, should I take Wilfred or should I take Darcy or Zach? I feel like I haven't hung out with Zach enough.
It could also be cool to come up behind both Genevieve and Drusilla at Gryffindor Tower.
It could be. But it could be an equally good thing to go down to Slytherin to see what Icarus is doing. because depending on what Icarus is
Don't
doing.
talk to me. I'm panic Pinterest boarding.
Well, I was just doing that 20 seconds ago, so
Yeah, don't fucking talk to me. I'm.
Oh my God.
I do actually have to actually hang out with Zach more often, and he
Let's
is
do it.
kind of a potioneer, so
I like to think that maybe you already sent him an invite. Okay. You head down toward southern common room. Use your divination or something to find the password.
it's so
Yeah.
funny.
And I like to think that like you can hear some voices beyond the door. Zach talking to a few. What would an older girl want with you? I don't know. Maybe she sees how cool I am. Gabriel. Yeah, no, definitely not that. Gabe says to him. People can actually like me for me. Maybe she's into you for your name or something. She's got a better name than I do, at least when it comes to all that bullshit. Better than Anderson? Harrow. Dude, I heard about the Carol girl. You're from the other side. She's like super weird. Don't fucking talk about her like that. You can hear Zach from the other side. No, like I hear that she throws around like dead carcasses all over the school and stuff. That is so not how it is. You wouldn't fucking know. You wouldn't. The door opens. Ah! Like a bunch of the other boys are screaming because you're right there. Morgan. He'll close the door and like pull you by the hand away. What are you doing here?
I told you I would come to retrieve you.
Yeah, I was thinking like outside the common. How did you even get in?
I know the password.
Of course you do. I was just coming to see you now. What do you think? He's wearing a floral suit. Black floral.
I think you're in your element.
I don't know where Slughorn's office is. I've never been.
I believe I know where that is. I can take you there.
But you.
She can't see him do that.
Yeah, I know, but I think you can understand from context.
Mhm.
You sure you know your way?
I do. Surprisingly, it's quite easy to navigate. You make enough mistakes and wrong turns, you eventually learn your way around.
That's weird. I can't remember the right way of doing something unless I actually do it right. I do it wrong, and then I'll do it wrong again. I always second guess myself.
Well, I suppose getting lost is kind of like that. Except it's very easy to get back on track.
Will you excuse me 1 second? Petrificus Totalis! That is a 20, a dirty 20, as he hits like the side of the door, and you hear someone go, "Oh!" Gabe and like the other people were like looking out from the corner, looking at you guys down the hall. "Fuck off!" he yells back. He'll grab your hand and pull you out the common room. I was surprised when you sent me the invite. I was excited though. Never been to a big party not like this.
I know you do well in potions. You will probably get an invite next year,
You
so I
think?
thought it would be nice.
Oh, I can only hope.
Get to rub shoulders with the upper years. It's a good opportunity, especially if you want to get into maybe an upper year class.
I just wanted to say you look like a night sky. Jess?
Hold on, I'm trying to think. I have a thing in my head that I want to say, but I have to think of the way to say it correctly. Okay, this is the best way that I can put it. I suppose then you'll shine brightly for the both of us.
You feel him grip your hand a little bit tighter. And he will go into a leading position, but you will lead
Mm-hmm.
the end. Oregon, that's a wall. That's a wall. Stairs are over here.
I thought this was
Okay.
the downstairs.
And Icarus.
1 second.
We gave you some time.
1 second. I literally have one more thing to add.
Wait. Oh, I got it. I got
Okay,
it.
yeah,
1
this is like
second.
my worst
Second,
work
I got it.
ever.
It's okay. I was in that too.
This is the worst thing I've ever created in my entire life.
Well, if you're capable of role playing and doing that, I don't know.
I'm not.
going.
Legitimately, I'm not. I'm sorry.
All right. Icarus, who have you invited tonight? Maybe you're
As
already
much
waiting,
as
7th floor, or
as much as I would have loved to fucking invite Logan just to see him in this setting, I don't think he would have accepted. And I don't think they're at a point right now where Icarus would ask.
Logan's
So
going to be
it would be
there,
great on.
I believe. No, actually, yeah, there he is. Yeah, he goes with Sam. Great. So, Icarus, we'll show off your outfit as you await someone on the 7th floor. Stand there quietly as people start to move through, kind of give a low look as people walk past, and present for us what you are wearing.
All right. Icarus is going with a sort of black and gold aesthetic. He is wearing a mainly black ensemble, black tie, black shirt, pants, etc., with faint embellishments on them. His vest is a corseted vest, so he has a slutty little waist going on. His jewelry of choice is mainly snake themed, with the belt being a snake knotted on itself. He has
Emblematic of your house.
yeah, it would, if it was an Ouroboros, it would have been, but it's fine. He is wearing heels, not that big of a heel, mind you, but it does have that
Sure.
sort of snake anklet to it. And his hair is pulled into this bun with framing pieces coming down. And yeah.
Go. Okay. You wait there, person after person goes past you. Taylor gives you a dirty look and kind of like looks away from you, walks past. She doesn't like you.
Good.
Um, 2 seconds. I'm gonna find something.
I think I need to add like an enemy section of my character's sheet and put in Taylor.
You have a list.
No, but I feel like for this I need to start it because this is something I feel is going to turn into this petty rivalry in like 5th year or some shit.
You just made the list.
Exactly.
Coming over, you see more muted tones. Little flashes of deep amber, and then kind of a more burlap texture, tight fit, well manicured and tailored to his size and shape. Golden buttons and little cuff links. Wearing a suit vest.
Okay, Paperboy.
He's got a very nice striped button-up shirt, and has, I think, like his pants just a little bit flare at the ends, just a little bit. I think that pants are a little bit of a statement piece. And he kind of has his hands behind his back and is sauntering through the hallway with a little rhythm to it, kind of a smirk on his face. Who are you waiting for? Hasn't shown up yet. It's too bad.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Really stupid, so he might have just gotten the location wrong.
His loss can be my gain. I happen to not have a date for tonight. I don't think they entirely like gate crashing.
I think the most unbelievable part was you not having a date. You look really good.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sure I could grab one if I tried. 50% sure. I'm surprised that you asked me. But here I am.
Who else do I have to ask?
A fair few other people. Less and less if you keep being a dick.
I've been making friends. I actually have a friend of my year now. That's not Genevieve.
I would ask, but I don't want to jinx it.
You wouldn't be jinxing it. He is endlessly forgiving, surprisingly.
Well, no matter what, you have a friend in me. Thick and thin.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, please, my curse, he says. And he will offer his arm to you.
Curse.
Do you want a date or not?
I would consider it a blessing. I'll take his arm.
I'm sure you would, he says, chiding you a little bit. It's a blessing tonight with that corset.
Excuse me.
I'm just saying, could you be giving any more? Damn.
I think Icarus kind of like his mouth opens and shuts a few times and he kind of starts going red.
And he'll lead you to the party. In the background, we all arrive. Bo and Drusilla, Genevieve and Nate, Morgan and Zachary. All of us here waiting off in the hall. Genevieve, we'll have to find something else. Yeah, find some stuff for our friends. We'll see what Nate's wearing. Okay. I kind of like the idea of it being a little bit odd because, like, it's not his clothing. It's like, it's Logan's, right?
Mhm.
He shows up in this. It's kind of like itchy, he says.
Yeah, that's probably good. I'm gonna be honest. You're wearing tweed, so
Is that what
Yeah.
this is?
yeah, that's exactly what that is. It's kind of an itchy material.
I so this is, I can like Calavari it if you don't want to be going up with a cardinal.
No, I mean unless you want to match my pink.
Oh, you know what? Fuck yeah. He's going to cast Calavaria. You can change it into the same color pink as you.
Oh, now we match. Looks good on you. Though, do not get any ideas about stealing my color.
Oh, no. I think Logan's probably going to kill me because I am not taking this color off when I give it back to him.
You know what? I approve.
And let's get where you're wedding.
If you get the vibe, you get the vibe.
Yup. Popular. You're gonna be popular.
Yes, exactly. She definitely did the hair toss. Don't worry about that. But yeah, she's got like this like cute sort of frilly at the sleeves dress. She's got a nice pair of heels, some pink nails. Her hair is very much done in those like vintage waves. She's got a pink purse. Her makeup is done real pink. But it all does look cleanly done, if that makes any sense. She looks well put together.
We cut it in Nate's mind. It's like, oh my gosh, she looks really nice tonight. Don't fuck this up. Don't be weird, Nate. Don't fucking be weird.
We've
You-
crossed the bridge
you
already.
get
How
him.
do I turn
Pull
off
out-
the
pull out the
legitimacy?
chair.
How do I turn this thing off?
Should I hold her bag? I don't know. Will that make me look gay?
Oh my god. Zach, open a window.
Oh.
And that's how we lose the orb.
Yeah, normal timeline from here on out, guys.
You throw
She
it,
just-
it hits Nate's in the head, just some randomly. Random on the
Oh.
ground.
So outside can just get beamed in the head with the orb. Filch, it's Filch.
Filch can do magic. It was divinations the whole time.
I mean, oddly enough, it might have the power to give him something.
Before we go in, any change? Am I good? Is my shirt all tucked in the back?
You look very handsome. Wouldn't say no to some flowers, though.
Well, it was so last minute, 45 minutes. So I don't know if I could bring.
Do you know Arcadius?
He kind of like chuckles in the back of his throat. Coming in from behind, Sadie comes in. Orchideus, she says. And she's wearing like a little lavender dress, and a flower will appear at the tip of her wand. Thanks, Sadie. Look it outside. Genevieve, you look phenomenal.
Thank you. Figured to do to look dressed up for this one.
Well, it didn't come from me, but I'll put it where I like it most. He says. He like kind of looks around her hair and kind of places it right into the place where the hair comes together, the base of your head. There.
Thank
You
you.
really ought to learn Orchideas, Nate. Yeah, apparently has a lot more uses. When I saw flower spell, I was like, why wouldn't I learn that?
It's pretty useful.
She walks past into the party. Miss Moon, lovely that you could join us. Janice is like, hey, where's her +1? I don't think she has one. Wow! Janice, come look! There's a snake on the ceiling!
You brought my cousin?
She was so insistent.
Oh, you would have been better off bringing the other one.
She's like, that's even worse for her. No, thank you. Logan comes past, walking past Icarus and Graydon. Well, they say you can't polish a turd, but look.
Classy.
Wow. I really thought that you were going to get at least a hand-me-down personality tonight, Graydon says. Why, you think I can't afford a new one? Well, not without Daddy's money.
Freedom, we're all here with Daddy's money.
Oh my gosh, Logan, you found Icarus. Hi, Sam says. Can we not for like one fucking night, dude? Graydon. Dumbass. They walk past.
Since when did you have beef with Logan?
Are you kidding me? The moment you did. Please. Mr. Drayton? I was expecting you. Oh! Mr. Caro! You got my invitation.
I couldn't ignore it. You know, you really have a taste for stationery.
I actually have a guy for it. I'll give you his contact info.
Oh, yes, I would love that. Nothing more.
Great chuckles.
Apollonia sends her regards, by the way.
Cheku sent me a letter a few weeks back about you, might I add.
About me?
Yes, come on in.
Do you regularly?
Got a good seat for you on the other side.
The
Drusilla!
mortifying ordeal. He's been in contact with her this whole time. They just send letters.
It's really funny because Apollonia does both Apollonia as a character in Magic and Mysterium and as an NPC has a great relationship with the faculty of Hogwarts and is a teacher in this universe. So of course she would be in contact with them.
All right. right. He calls out, Drusilla! Lovely as always. Great to have you. Joe. Give me a moment. Go to Benny.
Yep.
Oh,
Very.
yes. Still have it. He says, come on, Benny. Let's go inside. She pulls you through. Let's show off Bose.
You know, my uncle's a lot better when he had the job.
Oh no, he's like super old. You you remember when I said put on something nice?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear me or
Yeah, I put on the jacket.
The boots.
These are my dancing boots.
Are you gonna make us line dance at Slughorn's party?
Oh, I think this is a dinner party.
Then I won't dance. It's just my nice boots.
Nobody look at the find more ideas section.
You know, right? Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that one.
Don't look at that.
Yeah, I put the jacket on. Is that not what you thought?
I you know what? Very avant-garde.
I won't conform to your British standards, okay?
Wasn't asking you to conform, just asking you to put a little bit of effort into it.
But I did. Got the jacket out. This is my nice Sunday shirt.
Fine, whatever you say. She seems a little annoyed.
No.
I'm gonna find. Oh, damn it! Come on. I gotta find what she's wearing.
Note to self: ask Genevieve how to dress nice.
This is what she's wearing.
This is the most weirdest couple pair I think I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
The yeehaw boyfriend.
I really need that. Can you send me that pin? Actually,
Sure, yeah,
I genuinely
absolutely.
really want that for Thea sometime.
Do you want me to send you the pin or the image?
The pin.
Okay.
Oh,
The Bass Pro Shop boyfriend and the high femme goth girl.
Literally the
Taylor's
bisexual
oldest
women
time.
date Republican men.
Oh, okay. Well, let's not call Bo a Republican, but that's too low.
Aesthetically, yes.
Blue collar is the word you're looking for.
We'll say blue collar.
Blue collar
Okay.
is definitely the word you're looking for.
Yeah. I sent it to you.
Ugh. I should have put on eye makeup or something, eyeliner. That would have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan, when you guys enter in, Zach like pulls out the chair for you because, of course, inside there is Professor Slughorn's office. So once again, a reminder: you guys have all done this a million times. It's a marble office with vaulted ceilings, plush carpets, and banners of emerald satin cloth on the walls. And on the ceiling, there is a bronze coiling snake softly rotates. And there's a polished mahogany wooden table, circular. Chairs are surrounded like thrones. And leather upholstered couches are off by a fireplace. There is a balcony nearby and some fondue for everyone to sit and enjoy themselves. But yeah, Zach pulls out your chair for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's just right here. He'll take your hand, hold your hand for a minute, and pull it forward and like help you to find the edge of it, and then push it in to your knees and push you in.
Can I perception check to notice this?
Absolutely. I don't think you need a perception check. You notice it. Period.
Okay. I just want to know that Icarus knows this. He is looking at this and he is registering Zach in his mind as enemy.
Not my sister, you bitch. Okay, let's show off, because you're looking over there, what Morrigan is wearing.
Morgan is actually wearing something normal. And it's because I'd like to think that she probably went to Drusilla before Drusilla left and is like, please put me in something normal.
She did your makeup.
Mm-hmm. And also, like, she had to borrow her clothes or something. Because all the rest of her stuff was not appropriate for this kind of
Outing.
this kind of event. So she is wearing this very kind of flowing uh light light fabric black dress with a bit of like a little collar. Uh her hair is still very like untidy, loose, like large dark curls, but kind of pulled back in a way so it looks purposeful. Um, dark, very subtle, not very subtle, but like dark, kind of sharp black makeup, and wearing like only silver, accessories with like a little small owl pendant, little bramble bracelet, and little wing earrings, and some various rings of strange design.
I think, like, Graydon would be like, you want to go sit next to your sister?
He's like staring at Zach and squinting and trying to read the vibes.
What?
I can't tell if they're on a date or not.
No guy wears that suit without something else in mind. Was that a... Did I hear a laugh?
I maybe I exhaled quickly through my
Okay.
nose.
Mm-hmm. I think it's cool. I don't know. It's a vibe.
It is. I just
Okay.
yes, it is. It is. It very much is good.
See if I find a better one.
It's it's really good.
It does look like a grandmother's couch. A little bit.
I did want to say it reminded me a lot of my grandmother's house.
Oh,
I like it.
okay. Huh?
I like that.
Better,
That's more
yeah.
patchwork, yeah.
All right. All right.
Then,
where's that without something
yeah.
else in mind?
Okay, then we're sitting next to them.
Why? She not allowed to be on a date?
She's allowed.
She need your approval?
No. It's just looking out for she can't see their facial expressions, so how, I'm looking out for her, like, what if they roll their eyes at her or something? And then she'll need to know.
Seems pretty possessive. Protective.
It is not possessive.
Very, maybe overly protective.
I'd say it is simply looking after the blind.
Ableist.
I'm getting my Griffin Scouts patch.
Your Griffin Scouts? That's a thing now. That's a thing. Also, just found a super fucking cool pin. I just need to show you all.
I saw that under the pin that you sent me, yeah.
That's
That
a
was
really
super
cool.
Really
That's cool.
cool.
I'm going to find that so I can add it to Rhiannon's board.
Sure.
idea.
I'll send the pin. Discussion.
I miss
There
you,
you go.
Rhiannon.
Finding
Mistletoe.
the diamonds here. So you sit down next to her, and the evening begins. I assume most of you is met. This year's Miss Blythe. Broderick Barnsby is with us for a while now. His father invented the omniocular, you know. And everybody like kind of introduces themselves, what they do. Slughorn talks a bit about Slug Club. This place is a sacred time. It is a meeting of the minds. We bring people together who are looking for a life beyond the ordinary. The kind of people who have come into Slug Club have gone on to be Quidditch world champions or inventors in their field, textbook writers, or even world explorers. I find that life is so much more rich when you're surrounded with people who are rich in it. But not in money, in life, in soul. And that kind of begins the night. Food is brought out for you guys. There's some fondue. There's like lamb chops and like roast chicken that's like glazed with honey garlic on it, and there's ooh, I think there's like creamy mashed potatoes and kind of comfort food, the kind of things you might just sit down, sit back and enjoy. Nothing terribly out of the ordinary. And the night kind of begins with all of you. And the night goes well. You guys and your dates have pretty good conversations. There's a few questions here and there. Drusilla! Do your family once own the slugging jigger back in Diagon? Oh, I did that wrong. Drusilla, is it true that your family still supplies the ship, the slugging jigger back in Diagon? Is it true that your family still owns it? Not anymore, no. I wouldn't know, she says, answering. Oh my gosh, was Harry Potter a part of Slug Club? Sam on the other side. And like Rin talks about like Mahota Koro for like 30 minutes. And the
Rena's not here.
right. Great. Neither is Wilfred then. And I throw the time over to you guys. As we're kind of like nearing like around the bend, everyone's eaten, everybody is well, full, conversations have gone well, and good company abounds.
Are we just supposed to talk about how great our family members are? Drew, Priscilla?
If we were, I wouldn't have much to say. What about you?
mean, family member wise,
I saw that monologue. It's really well thought out.
yeah, it was spur of the moment. Person who wrote it was well.
I've seen your parents. They seem so nice.
I don't really know.
They don't like the way you are.
I think so. I always talk about how I should do other things and try this and try that. Why aren't you more like your cousin?
And they wrap it up like it's like trying to be supportive of you.
That's what it feels like. Feels like no matter what I do, they're just not enough. I mean, what?
I don't think you came into this world meaning to be the giant bundle of joy. I'm fine with that. And other people should be too. I like you the way you are. Even though you show up in cowboy boots.
These are my nice dancing boots.
Again, there's not going to be any dancing anytime soon. Not unless someone jumps up on the table playing a ukulele.
That seems like a wild person. Hmm. But
Sorry.
yeah,
I get it. Not being what your parents want you to be.
I mean, yeah, it sucks. But
I could
it's
say
life.
something like silver lining and say, well, at least you still have them. Or I could say, well, maybe you should listen to them. You know, maybe there's something good to be said about it.
Mm,
I hate silver linings because they ignore the cloud, the one that actually rains on you.
I mean, I like him. Is even in the what darkest moment, there's just that one little thing to look forward to.
Since when are you a glass half full kind of guy?
Mm, I don't really know. I could say life sucks, but there's always worse things that happen. But I'm here.
Yeah, but it's not a contest. Everybody has things that happen to them. Everybody has to learn how to live with it, whether or not it was your fault. You just being you shouldn't be something you struggle with. But I get it. It can be hard to make friends. I mean, when I first met you, I thought you were a little off, but
I
you
think it
turned out
was
to
a.
be pretty sweet and surprisingly insightful and like so deadpan funny.
I think it was when a. I think I was pretty normal, and then a cauldron smacked me in the face in DADA class. I think I changed after
Oh,
that. I think that
oh,
was
so
it.
it's my fault. Okay, yeah,
Yep. Now you're stuck with me.
you're like Cinnamon Bun in the first episode of Adventure Time.
Cinnabon! Just
If
fall
you
off
go to
the
the
tower.
first episode of Adventure Time, Cinnamon Bun is in it, and he's like, "Guys, you guys want to see me jump off this tower?" Like very clearly.
Too high of a tower to try to jump off of. Face plants, and now he just says Cinnabon. Oh, such
Well,
a good
that's fine.
character.
I think there's like a potion I can make for brain damage. I might have to give you two.
It's all right. I got you and Reese. You guys can share some brain cells. What was that? Just roll your eyes.
Uh, Reese and I'm not happy with him right now. So
You want to talk about it? I know you guys are like best friends.
yeah, I was gonna ask him tonight to come with me, and he was like, "What? The hoity-toity party? Surprised you even want to go." Like he just
blew it off like it was nothing. Like it couldn't have possibly meant anything to me. Or I couldn't want to go out and have fun. I don't know.
Hmm.
Boys are dumb sometimes.
I wouldn't know. I just wear cowboy boots.
My point. And that'll be see, that was great. I'll roll for it. Genevieve. Your go.
Oh, what am I doing? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
I set the scene.
Okay,
I have a scene. It's your
I
turn.
fully zoned out, so that's why I'm like, huh? Okay. Have we gotten to the point of the night where like we know about like asking Slughorn for favors?
We have not. Do you want to wait to that point? Have your scene then?
Yes, because I want to do something with that.
Sure, you got it.
Cool.
Roll again. Icarus.
Hi.
Hi. Watch. He's like throwing like little cheese cubes up into the air and oh! Some people are clapping for Graydon.
You know this is supposed to be one of those sophisticated parties, right?
Oh, please. If I knew enough of them to know that nobody actually likes going to them.
And so you perform like a circus clown.
Service clown. I am having fun. Oh,
So regular clown then.
grabs one, throws it at you.
Ow, that really hurt. I think I'm gonna have to go to the hospital wing.
You know, you can loosen up every now and again. Take that tight knot of your heart and unravel it just for a night.
Maybe, but I don't know how. Show me.
I don't think you're ready for that. He says, and
I'm
he'll
not
get up.
ready.
Nope, not
For
ready.
what?
You know, it's like trying to pull a scared dog out of a kennel, right? Like you got to start with baby steps. You don't have what
Baby
it takes to do like
steps.
the big stuff. We see him go off
I
toward the
know.
back. He's like
I
in
knocked
the
Darian Castelli on his ass in dueling club. I think I'm ready. He'll running after him like semi jogging.
I saw that, he says, as he's like affixing something. Horace, you don't mind, right? Oh, not at all, not at all.
What
He
are you
returns to
doing?
his thing. And something big. He will 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second.
Good, I need another one chip.
He will turn on if I can find it. Yep. This'll do. I often use this one. You guys have probably seen it before. He turns on the gramophone.
Okay.
He turns around toward you. You can hear a few people begin to perk up. Oh! And like a few people start to go up to dance. Or just to kind of like have a little bit of fun out there. He turns toward you.
What are you
Oh,
going to
no.
ask me to dance next?
No, I was just going to do it and see if you're a coward or not.
A coward. I'm not the
Well, you
one who
are.
was thrown into Gryffindor. I don't have anything to live up to.
Fine then. Enjoy the rest of your night. And he's gonna start jumping up, and he immediately grabs somebody, let's say Marcella, and begins to like dance with her, kind of throwing her around a bit. And he's looking at you the whole time, like waiting to see if you're gonna jump into the dance floor.
How much hatred do I have to have in my heart to unlock Lymphana Cadabra? Sorry, sorry, the demons.
The voices.
The voices.
Your mother on your shoulder, like, do you search your feelings? You know it's true. Release it. Go now.
Sorry, Icarus. I think he followed me back.
You you ever see those like
Get out.
shows
Out.
that like
It's just the Caro twins who can see him.
you ever have those shows where like the scene continues and it's like somebody just like grabs a knife and like stabs it into somebody, and then like it cuts back to the person standing there, looks at the knife and like doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Icarus right now.
Exactly. He's like looking at his wand.
There's exactly 3 people who can see the ghost of Amicus. It's the Caro twins and then one other person I can't name because of someone here.
He's just constantly looming over his shoulder. He's just annoying as hell. Not even like doing it. Sorry. Okay.
What?
Know what you want to do.
Nothing. I just processed that someone's dancing, and I would be giving the biggest like actual emotion of a shit-eating grin at Drusilla right now.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Drusilla says. No, I'm not going up. I'm not. Okay, fine. Bo, and then we'll go up. They're dancing. Icarus?
Yeah. He'll slide in between.
Well, there'll be like a natural break. Yeah, you can either forcefully put your way through, or there'll be a natural break.
He's gonna be a dick about it. It's Icarus.
Yeah. Hey! Oh, sorry.
He'll trip her on the way out.
Smile. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. I think like Graydon as you take him away. Ooh. Feisty.
You're supposed to be my date, not hers.
It's more like it. You just do a little bit of a push. You know these ones? And he's like, he'll pull out a move, and then like wait for you to respond. And I imagine with your upbringing, you know exactly how to respond doing it. And then he pulls out like the kind of the next verse of it and does like a little freestyle for it, and then you're able to pull it out. He's able to get you on it, and in a moment, it's just kind of the two of you on the dance floor. No one else.
Do you
really
remember in the Little Women movie, whenever Lori and Joe were outside the party, and they're like dancing around the window so that no one saw the scorch marks on her dress?
I don't recall that scene as much.
I'll find it, but that's
you watched like a million times, so
yes, I'll find it and I will send it to you. But that's what I'm like imagining, kind of right now. Like they aren't outside the party, but like I don't know.
You're like you're like by the balcony window area, you know, by the open door.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll me a performance check.
Word. Okay.
He gets a 17.
16.
Hell yeah. I think just the imagery of Icarus leaning into it bit by bit, getting into it, and finding his rhythm. Important. 135, huh?
Yes. Sorry, it like got stuck in my head and I had to like.
No, I wanna see your inspiration for the scene in your head. There's an ad though. Second. 135. Aw. That's so cute.
Yeah.
I love it. Kind of this idea of like, the hoity-toityness of it all, and great not really being about that, and so you guys are almost making a little bit of fun of it or finding fun in it. We're not so rigid and regimented. Good time. I would give you inspiration, but you already have it. Oregon.
So two things. I do actually have something to ask Slughorn. It doesn't need to be a full scene, but
Sure.
is that okay to do? Like, but because I actually do want to scene with Zach. That's like the main thing that I want.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. She wouldn't really notice anything. I think she's kind of seated back at the table, like for the most part, and is like just trying different foods that she might like. And is just trying to keep the conversation going between her and Zach. She's not a great conversationalist, but she's trying.
Charisma check for Zach. See how he's doing it. Ooh, dirty 20. He's able to keep it. I think that might be part of the thing that you like about him. He never has nothing to say at the end of it. He always has some kind of story to bring up, or he'll talk about like something that he knows or that he's passionate about. In this, he talks quite a bit about like magical creatures and their uses in potions. How like you can do ethically sourcing for different kinds of potions ingredients, like billywig stingers. They actually grow back over a time, but only if the billywig has enough to eat. So if you keep them in a little area, you can like add a pomade, something to numb the area, take the stinger out, and that way in about 2 weeks it's right back. But historically, they end up just kind of grabbing them all, and it's inhumane. I mean, and you could get so many more if you just take care of them. A little bit of love goes a long way.
It's very true. I prefer to ask them first, however. I find that asking for permission is the best way.
What if I asked you for your fingernails?
Which one would you like?
That's not the point. Chuckles. Okay, you know what? That was a bad illusion. Because you're unique.
Surprised you didn't say strange. Or odd, or weird, or crazy, or insane, or terrifying.
You heard them. Sorry.
I did.
People get odd around things that they don't understand. And you, I think, are something that is not easily understood. That's not a flaw. That's not something wrong with you. That's an inadequacy on their part to see it. At least that's what I tell myself. So,
Referring to me or referring to yourself?
myself, and now you. So we can be deluded together if I'm wrong.
I often spend too much time alone. It'll be nice to have a partner for once.
Yeah. We should do this more often. What are you doing over the break?
I will be here for the most part.
Right. Well, I could ask my dad. Um, but we're going to go visit my mom. Uh, he thinks on it for a second. Uh, yeah, I'd love any kind of excuse to get out of that. I'll ask my dad. Maybe you could come over. Uh, probably need like a guardian approval. You, you have a mother.
I do.
Why do you stay here then?
Oh, I don't stay here. Here is just relative. My mother lives out in the forest, and so do I.
Do you think that she'd let you head off to London for, like a weekend?
If I ask her, then I don't think that she would. Well, that is a lie. I think that she would disapprove of it. However, I think she would allow me.
Well,
And if it's for a friend, I will go.
well, I will be very happy if you do. I will finally beat. I'll finally beat the allegations.
The allegations.
I was mostly joking. My my mom jokes that I am a lot more fruity than I let on.
Hmm.
So bringing a girl home in any context, I can have something to fire back at her with.
Hmm.
So,
Well, you're
so
doing well.
you're interested in that? It would just be for a little bit. It would be kind of boring, but we could go around like Diagon Alley and stuff. We can get ice cream at my favorite shop.
I think I would like to. Am I going to meet your mother?
You don't want to. She's she's not well. So.
Neither is mine.
What? Never said anything. I guess I get why. It's not really something that is enjoyable to talk about. Easier just to. He doesn't finish the sentence.
You don't want to speak it out loud because you don't want to make it more true than what's already happening.
It's not easy. None of it is. I know that Nolan is really mad at me, but I can't see her like that. All emaciated. I want my memory for her to be clear, to be as she was. Am I so wrong for that?
No, not wrong.
Glad you at least get it. He takes your hand and holds it.
She'll squeeze his hand. I'll go with you. Whatever you decide to do.
get my mind off it. So we can help each other.
Yes.
All right. And that'll be our little scene. Genevieve.
¿Qué pasa?
I like to think that you and Nate are like kind of ends up stealing glances at each other while you're like talking to other people. And you guys don't talk as much with each other tonight, just intermittently here and there. Some little jokes or some little more intimate moments that immediately get placed elsewhere. It's different. You know, Darian is so sensual, so there's a fair bit of pressure. Let's say that's wrong, but it's there.
He's just more forward, yeah.
He's way more forward. And with Nate, it's just kind of easier. Why'd you ask me anyway? Huh? You were kind of out of it. You didn't even know that he was talking to you for a moment until he just jumped right over. He was at a different conversation and it was right back to you, toward you. You know, to the party.
I guess you. Is this gonna sound weird if I say I feel relaxed when you're around?
Damn. You can hear Sam from the other side of Nate?
Okay, well now I think it's weird.
Sam was... That's very sweet. She looks at Logan like, oh my gosh. Genevieve likes Nate. That starts. You realize that you were not like alone in that conversation. Guys, so Genevieve, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah. Do all Gryffindors just gossip? Is that a thing that happens?
No, not everyone. Sadie doesn't. Darcy as well.
So it's just a Peel exclusive. Understood.
No, I don't. So
That's good, at least.
sorry, I thought you were hearing the conversation, and
No.
they were saying that they were surprised you didn't take someone else. And then I was actually like, yeah, I'm surprised. Aren't you and Darian like super close? I always see the two of you guys together. And he seems to make you smile a lot.
Yeah, no, we're close. It's just sometimes things are difficult, I guess. And I don't think we're that close yet. So
Part of being human, I guess. I live in our world. Find the kind of people that we appreciate being around. I appreciated that you came to Dueling Club to watch me. I was really happy to see you there.
you were pretty good.
I'll think that I might not have a future with dueling.
What do you want to do instead then?
I don't know. It's just getting the crap kicked out of me on a dueling table was a lot less enjoyable than I thought it was going to be, no matter how good I am at it.
Well, I'm sure whatever else you find will be just as fun and adventurous as you'd like it to be.
I did have an idea.
And
It's
now
kind
you
of
have to tell me.
weird, though.
Can't be any weirder than my plan.
Have you ever heard of doctors?
Like, for documents?
No, not like documents. Like physicians, like a healer, but it's muggles.
Oh, I haven't, but is that what you want to do?
No, not exactly. Well, kind of. Uh, Instead of throwing spells at people, I thought maybe helping them could be better. I've seen a lot of people who have need the help of healers and have not had tools to help them. I mean, magic can do so much, but my mom and dad, they, sorry, my my dad thought about going into nursing. I found some of his old textbooks when he went to medical school, and there's a lot of great stuff in there. Things that could be used in the Wizarding world. Like, Muggles don't have a cure for the common cold, but we do. And of course, I couldn't give that to them. But do you know what Muggles have a cure for that we don't?
What?
Rabies.
I don't know about that one. Um, yes.
Sorry, that was
I
like
had
the
it.
first
I had
illness
it.
to
That
come
was
to my mind. I
um,
really wanted to make that joke. My apologies, ma'am.
tuberculosis. Like huge. I mean, how much of our population dies every single year because of tuberculosis? Muggles just figured it out.
Hmm.
I think it could be good to merge the two, but it would be a new thing, you know. Uh, I don't really have a whole lot of money here, so it's kind of
Well,
just a dream.
perhaps you just need the right sponsor.
I'm not asking you, Genevieve.
I,
I want to make it on my own.
well, first off, it's not my money. I have no money of my own yet. If I ever will. In fact, actually, most of my money is currently in a trust fund, which is controlled by my mother. And, well, if my mother has her way once I graduate, I'll marry a very nice, pure blooded man who will then control my money. So,
It's just silence comes from that. His brows furrowed. Sounds great.
so
Oh,
awesome.
dream come true.
Yeah, well, I've kind of learned recently that,
If you don't do it, you get nothing.
yeah. And family has only gotten more complicated.
Sorry.
You don't have to be.
No,
I've known
I'm
about.
not. I'm not apologizing. Sorry isn't sorry. I want more from you.
Thank you. It's sweet. I I don't know. I have dreams of my own, I guess. Things I want to do.
Yeah? Tell me about them. Please, I mean, never talk about what you're going to do in the future or anything.
It's because I don't even know if I'll be able to.
Okay. Here, he'll pull you off onto the balcony. We're away from all that. No one will hear you and talk back. Just, if you were in control, if you had it all, what do you do?
Anything. Just anything?
The best
Okay.
kind of goals are the ones that are the kind of ones that can be tracked, the kind of ones that have steps to get to the end. Okay, journey. Even if they're huge, even if they're ginormous, they're within reach with enough work.
I heard about this Muggle place. I think they call
Muggle
it
place.
New York.
Oh yes.
I heard that from Bruce that they do a lot of artist stuff there. If I had my way, I would take Gemma and Graydon and we would move there. And I would pursue art.
Oh. I didn't know you were so close. That close. Live with. Do you like her?
Gemma?
I mean, you guys hang out a lot. Yeah.
She's my cousin.
Oh. Oh. Hmm. I told myself that I wouldn't be a dumbass tonight, and I have just failed. So you may now stab me and take your prize.
It's fine. Yes, Gemma and Graydon are my cousins, and so is Sersha, actually.
Something like Broadway.
No, no. Here. And she like opens up her like little clutch. I was gonna show this to Slughorn later, but and she like unfolds a piece of paper. I like to do art, actually.
What are they? Do you have pictures? I hear you clicking.
I have a sketchbook.
Oh fuck yeah!
A sketchbook Pinterest board. I never thought, but here we go. Mm-hmm.
I like this one.
Uh, the main one I think that she would show him, is there's actually one it's like right there in the center. It looks like somebody peering behind a tree. Cause she drew that one based off of Morgan.
Is this who I think it is?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it. I don't know. I'm no artist. I'm not like Brett or Darian. I see a lot of potential here. You have like a vision beyond the ordinary. I think if you were allowed to dream, this would be a good one.
Thanks.
Let's go get you that audience of Slughorn, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna take your hand, pull you.
In her head. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
And yeah. We the Morgan Acres Genevieve. You guys can have a question for Slughorn. Genevieve, what is your question?
She was gonna ask him to sponsor her art.
Mm. All right. All right. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. This is what I have to use my diafade on. I swear to God, I will. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspo. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my inspo first. Better. 24.
Okay. He's like real with you. He's like, this isn't gonna cut it. But I know how to show you what will. And so he invites you over the break to the Louvre.
Oh my God. I'm going to Paris?
And your mom's coming with.
Ah, shit.
Because the moment she hears you're going to Paris, she's like, oh my gosh, absolutely.
God. Oh, you know, I would hope that the adult in my life isn't about to send me on a trip with another adult with no supervision. So, yeah, thank you, Mother, for mothering me.
Wow. Mom actually is a mom today. What the hell?
Yeah, because she's not sticking her tongue down my supposed uncle's throat.
He'll be there too.
Oh, good God. What the fuck?
And we all get our own rooms. Genevieve, isn't that lovely? You're going on the opposite end of the hall, though. I'm so sorry. We couldn't book together for some reason. Terribly poor management this hotel has.
Exactly what happens.
Slughorn, I feel like immediately clocks it, though.
Slughorn doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a fuck, but he knows what's happening now.
Oh, he knew years ago.
Ah!
He knew back when they were in school.
This man knew. I hate.
He knows everything. I am convinced that every piece of drama that's ever happened in the course of Eminem, Slughorn has known about it the entire time. Because he just hears. Not that he wants to hear. He just absorbs it. And he uses it to win bets that the teachers play.
Like, that's a gossip class.
Yeah, you go into the teacher's like lounge and there's a whiteboard and there's like bets set up for specific students. And like if these two are gonna break up by the end of the year, like
There's definitely a when Genevieve Yaxley is getting pregnant by Darian Castelli countdown.
There's not. There is
Oh
one
my
in
God.
the abandoned wing though.
What the?
Morgan's been taking bets.
Genevieve hates every person in her life.
5 galleons before 5th year. No.
Before
That's crazy.
So anytime next
my
year she
wizard
gets
teen
pregnant.
pregnancy.
What do you think is happening at the ball next year?
Hey, how do you feel about running the first teen pregnancy arc in Eminem?
We couldn't have a Dildero romance, but we can have a teen pregnancy.
Because they're the same
I'm
age.
so done with all of you tonight.
That's my 9th level request.
Slughorn request. I request my teen pregnancy.
You should 9th level request a child.
Oh,
Next
God.
level crest of baby.
Yes, I 9th level request a child. Thank you.
No. No.
I think Genevieve's ready to be.
I want us to roleplay all 9 months of me being pregnant.
Yes. Can I roll her morning sickness? Thank you.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Already traumatized enough from the first 2 pregnancies I've been through. Ugh. Icarus, what's your question?
I wanted to ask for a certain spell expulso for dueling purposes.
Roll a persuasion check.
What the fuck's my persuasion? Oh, it's not the best.
Sucker would be like, I hear you beating up here. You know. Him and Flitwick talk. Flitwick, and McGonagall have to be like the biggest gossipers.
Yeah,
I'm using inspo. Yeah. 23.
The spirit of Dumbledore flows through them. As
I'm gonna say,
gossipers.
I think Professor Dildero is the worst at fucking
Dildero?
gossip. Yeah, I feel like he doesn't pay attention to his students at all, unless they're like,
Oh yeah, the worst. Yeah. Absolutely.
unless they have some sort of talent transfiguration, he does not know what students are in his class at any point in time.
Or really piss him off. Icarus, absolutely. You get it
Fuck
available
yeah.
to you. It's available to you.
I'm pretty sure I have Real House downtimes too. I need to go to her for something at some point.
Fuck yeah. Get some more. Morgan, what's your question?
He would have taught the last generation, so she's going to ask him about if he knows what happened to the Caros. Her father, specifically.
Yeah, and I think that's going to require a very high persuasion roll.
That's fucking sucks because I have a -1 persuasion.
You're in 3rd year, and that's very gory.
Taking advantage.
Or at the very least, if he doesn't know specifically what happened, just like ballpark where.
Well, it'll be depending on your roll.
Okay. What did you say?
Taking advantage.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Well, it did get rid of the 4. Do I have inspo? No. I wasn't good enough today to afford it. If I have anything that can help.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, because you didn't do this monologue. Everyone got one for monologuing. Oh, do you want to know what you get with a 12?
No, hold on. Trying to see if I have literally anything else that can help.
Hey, how many did I give Brooke for the duel? Did I give 3 or did I give 2?
2.
2.
Take it.
Oh, thank you.
Nick, advantage king.
12.
Okay.
Shit.
All right, my turn. Take mine.
17.
And
17.
words of encouragement.
17 alone is really good, but yeah, words of
Genevieve,
encouragement on top of that.
because maybe you're around, you overhear this question a bit. You overhear like the hesitation that Slughorn has. What would you say to Slughorn to try to support Morgan?
I think what she would do is actually kind of go up to Morgan, kind of standing beside her a little bit, and will slide her hand in Morgan's, And kind of looking at both her and Slughorn, it takes courage to ask questions like that.
Thank you.
I thought there was no relation, he says.
I was adopted. I didn't know until, well,
He like sobers
last
up
few
real
months.
quick. You and Icarus?
Twins.
He like turns like away, and the camera follows him. And he's like, "I fucking want them to know about it."
Jesus Christ.
He
With
turns
words of
back
encouragement, that's a 19 total.
and
Thank you
realizes
all so much.
that he has to tell you that. Okay, so he'll of course warn you. This is not a story that he would tell just anybody. It is not for the faint of heart. It is not pretty. He tells you that I think he gave a little bit of context that they're very, very terrible during his time there, and that he was terrified of them because of the kind of power that they wielded politically in the space. Sogorn was just terrified in general of Death Eaters, and for both Electo and them, he had heard after the fact because he at the time was escorting the Slytherins through dungeons, and he heard after the fact that their bodies were found in the Ravenclaw common room, having been turned inside out, tied up. They were labeled as a war casualty. However, he has always doubted that their death happened prior to the battle. Sorry, that happened during the battle. He has always remained that he felt odd about it, and that there was evidence to support that they had died prior to the battle even starting.
Okay.
Something that you definitely like. He also has a little bit to drink. Something you would not normally tell a third year
Yeah.
about their own parents. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night. Good night.
Yippee!